Is at 6. The news is live on Joy 99.7 FM and hits 103.9 FM in Accra. In Kumasi, we are on Love 99.5 FM and over 30 affiliates across Ghana's 16 regions, including Kekeli and Volta Premier Ho, Amanuva, Aflao and Lolonyo FM Hohoi. Get radio, TV and online content on the myjoyonline.com interactive app for Android and iOS devices. Coming up, thousands of students and uniformed men to take part in a parade in the Eastern region today as the nation celebrates 67 years after independence.
Of the Fourth Republic have witnessed the most sustained period of stability and economic growth in our country. And we should be proud of what we have achieved.
Education Ministry refutes claims their outfit spent 68 million cedis to purchase photocopied WASI pass questions for senior high school students from the year 2020 to 2021. Also coming up, Catholic Bishops' Conference and the Muslim body joined forces to mount pressure on the president to keep his earlier promise to pass the anti-gay bill. In business,
we explored the impact of the recent increases in prices of petroleum products on the struggling economy.
George Wiafe will join us with those details later. But we ask, will Ghana's National Cathedral be commissioned today as promised by the Finance Minister?
The National Cathedral is expected to be officially commissioned on March 6, 2024.
Details of this and more with me, Hannah Odami. We start from the Eastern region where thousands of students and uniformed personnel are gearing up for a parade there as Ghana commemorates its 67th independence anniversary. In the State of the Nation address, President Akufo-Addo mentioned despite some shortcomings and challenges, Ghanaians have displayed commendable commitment to multi-party democracy, resisting calls for the violent overthrow of an elected government. This year's anniversary is on the theme, Our Democracy, Our Pride. And the Ivorian President, Alassane Ouattara, is a special guest. Let's hear from the Eastern Regional Minister, Seth Kwame Champong, on preparations.
The ground where we're going to host this event is ready. Our management of traffic, because there is certainly the anticipation and some expectation of congestion. So the Ghana Police Motor Traffic Department, Transport and Traffic Department, is also assisting us manage our routes effectively so we can have some efficiency in movement of our people.
Well, some residents who spoke to Joy News say they are excited about the commemoration in their region.
Economic-wise, people are going to open their bars for visitors who are coming in to come and sit down and enjoy. I believe that food sellers are also going to equally benefit from it. Taxi, private drivers, everybody who is into any business is also going to benefit from this.
I may expect to say, Bibi Abeko so fine. Na ya so na ya ba ha na ye ton ade no so yeso mu beto ye beto ade pa na nkofo ato ade amaye.
Well, correspondent Edwin Kofisia will bring us all the latest from the parade grounds in Koforidua on TV, on radio, and online. Let's move on. And the Education Ministry has dismissed claims the outfit spent 68 million cedis to purchase photocopied WASI pass questions for senior high school students from 2020 to 2021. The Minority Chief Whip governs Kwame Agboja had questioned the cost of the study material and the sole sourcing, arguing the cost was bloated. But Public Relations Officer for the ministry, Kwesi Kwarten, says government spends the money on comprehensive study guides, which includes past questions, possible answers, and the examiner's reports, all contained in one booklet. Two other stories, and spokesperson for the National Chief Imam, Sheikh Arimaya Shaibu, has stated both the Muslim and the Christian communities will join forces to hold President Akufo-Addo to his earlier promise to pass the anti-gay bill, referring to an earlier comment made by the president assuring that he will not allow same-sex marriage under his government. Sheikh Arimaya says the president must assent to the bill to honor his words. He spoke on PM Express last night.
So on the grounds of our shared values, we can team up with the Christian denominations, and then all the other Muslim sects can really take a common front and really send a message to the president, whom we all respect very well, indicated that this particular thing will not be under his watch. And we want him to really commit himself to his own works so that we will remember him in future. He has only this year to leave office. And we want generations of this country yet unborn to remember him for that legacy.
Meanwhile, General Secretary of the Catholic Bishops' Conference, Very Reverend Clement Kwesi, in a stern warning, indicated the Church may need to take action by initiating a direct dialogue with the President to understand the rationale for not endorsing the bill as of now.
You see, the President has a mandate. When a bill is passed by Parliament, his is to assent. That the Church may have to go to the President and speak with him. They have to speak with him to know his actual mind. Because I don't know whether it is the Supreme Court who is going to decide for him. He should take his personal decision as enshrined in the Constitution to assent or not to assent. But if you are saying I'm going to wait for the outcome of the Supreme Court, I mean that is not that is not correct. So the Church will have to engage him and then see what comes out of it.
Meanwhile, founder and leader of the All People's Congress, Hassan Ayariga, says he would assent to the bill if he were president.
The point here is that are we going to sit down as usual because we are beggars and allow certain group of people to impose their laws and their regulations to us and ask us to accept it and ignore their own? Why do we have to marry same-sex? I mean, it's not easy to go to the U.S. and say, I want to marry 3 wives. You're not allowed. Will they accept that we have Ghanaians who have a tradition of marrying 2-3 wives, marry 2-3 wives? If they will accept that, we will also listen to them. But Ghanaians and the President of the Republic of Ghana should know that our Constitution doesn't allow same-sex. There is nowhere in the Constitution that allows same-sex. So whether internal force, external force, whichever country, I will tell you, I won't use that word, but you go back to your country and deal with your matter. Our president will not allow that.
That was Hassan Ayariga. He's founder and leader of the All People's Congress. March 6th, a date engraved with both promise and skepticism. Ghanaians hold their breath, questioning the fate of the National Cathedral, a colossal undertaking that has devoured $58 million, yet struggles to ascend beyond the ground it was meant to transform. The imminent commissioning hangs in suspense, leaving the nation to wonder, will today mark the realization of a grand vision or the unveiling of a multi-million-dollar crater? There's more in this report.
My house shall be called the house of prayer for all people.
The project attracted a lot of criticism, which grew louder after COVID-19 threw the economy out of gear. For many, 100 million interdenominational cathedral was not a priority.
Justice for Ghana has taken a resolute stand that we don't want anything there to be called a cathedral.
National Cathedral.
Passing by will poke fun at you. Yes. He started something he couldn't finish. This is the word of the Lord.
This was all but a spiritual warfare.
The times are difficult, and that's what gives me hope.
The president described the detractors of the project as Sanballat and Tobias.
Just like Sanballat and Tobias, I respect their right to differ, but I'm confident in my decision.
Finance Minister Ken Ofori-Atta announced its commissioning date for March 6, 2024.
The National Cathedral is expected to be officially commissioned on March 6, 2024.
For $58 million, the contractor moved to site, dug a foundation, and buried the cornerstone. However, the project has failed to leave the ground. The National Cathedral stands as a deep in the nation's conscience, where the promises of political aspiration crashed with the difficulties of financial reality. The question remains, can the National Cathedral pledge be fulfilled?
And that was a news desk report. So with that, we end the news at 6 on this Independence Day with me, Hannah Odami. Please log on to myjoyonline.com for more news. May God bless our homeland, Ghana, and make us great and strong.
Ago, mi here nya wawa tu, kemba Ghana nyon ye joy. Akwabo.
Miyawezo.
Mama wana akwabo.
Barka da zuwan watan kasan Ghana a nan gidan Radio Joy.
Obenim busumi eye Ghana busumi.
Miyawezo over Ghana Month Jilla Joy 99.7 FM.
Akwaba eba Ghana Month on Joy.
Mimabe akwaba wo Ghana siani lile yazo wo Joy. We invite all of you to join us this March as we celebrate Ghana here on Joy 99.7 FM.
During this Ghana Month, you will be treated to our history, tourism, arts and culture.
Our music, our food, language, beliefs, and all that makes us unique as a people.
Right here on Joy 99.7 FM.
You'll also get to tell us stories about your region, town, or village and why we should make it a destination.
Celebrating our uniqueness as a people.
Ghana Month on Joy FM.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy. Joyously Ghanaian.
Ghana, we now have freedom.
Millennium Insurance has enhanced its motor insurance policy cover to make life more comfortable for you, our valued clients, and in the event of vehicle breakdown whilst on the road. To ensure your safety and that of your vehicle, Millennium Insurance will ensure that your broken down vehicle is towed to a safe place within 1 hour of call and 30 kilometers radius from the place of breakdown. This service is absolutely free. Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner, is on standby to be of service to you. Contact us now on 0501 394 997 or 0501 285 821, 0501 394 997 or 0501 285 821.
Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner.
You know, Papa, see that? And it's rickety car. Hey, Papa! Bobo, so how your engine now? It is half man, half amazing. Thanks to Cause and you can feel better energy. Can't touch this. Actually, guys, so Sancho's engine just died like that. Yes, so somebody managed to convince him that there is a better engine oil than Quartz, and he switched. Sancho Panzapa. Now, which engine oil can be better than Quartz? No other, my guy. Quartz with its age-resistant technology, it keeps your engine younger for longer. Now you know. Have you guys seen the new bottle design? It's superb. Quartz 9000 from Total Energies there improves fuel efficiency. Why do you think Mr. Mane and Logoso have taken the Quartz Nation Movement World Cup like that? Hey, sorry, Chairman Omani. Chairman, hey, Chairman! Quartz. Keep your engine younger for longer. You can't touch
Only Basic Bank at your service. We've got what you need for your business and family. Whatever you need, you can call on us. Only Basic Bank. Only Basic Bank is for all. We've got the best of service for you. Whatever you need, you can count and call on us. Only Basic Bank. Only Basic Bank.
At your service.
No matter your water needs, Syntex has it all. Syntex tank was first to introduce double layer tank, and now you can have as many layers as you want. Syntex Tank was first to introduce white inner layer tanks in Ghana and now introduces the customer specs order, which will let you order any color and size you want. Syntex Tanks gives you the biggest warranty of 7 years, which no other tank gives you. So whatever your water consumption, size of project, or demand, choose Syntex Tank. Syntex Tank, stress-free. Syntex Tank, reliable. Syntex Tank, maximum guarantee. Call 0244 335 168, Kumasi 0505 555 666, or visit syntexgh.com. Syntex Tank, a strong, a tough.
El Giorgio.
Gojo. That's hard, and there.
Independence Day. Yeah, 67 times we've said to each other, Happy Independence Day.
Yeah.
67 times. Yeah. And if you look at where we are today as a nation, I mean, is this really where we should be?
No.
67 years after independence?
No, I think that in that era, it was about political independence.
Yes.
I think moving on, it's about the economic independence and financial independence, and how this freedom should impact on the livelihood of Ghanaians.
Yes.
And that's where the challenge is. So for me, anytime we celebrate the day, the question we should ask ourselves is that have successive government been able to improve the livelihood of Ghanaians?
Although some would argue that there is no political independence has no meaning.
Yeah.
Because politics is just a tool with which you achieve things.
Yeah.
A tool with which you govern a nation. So your real independence should be in the governance of your nation, how your economy is doing, your governance structures, your position in the global league of nations. These are the things, the results that will determine whether you are independent or not. Political independence is just a tool. A tool which we have placed in the hands of several leaders throughout the years, 67 years. And here we are.
I think that the political independence is there's no argument about that. We needed it because it formed a basis to move on.
Yeah.
Be able to take those critical decisions.
The only question is, what have we done with it?
We could have done better. But I think it's critical.
What have we done with it?
Well, listen, we have our challenges as a country, but I feel we've come very far. If we compare ourselves to our peers. Listen, I'm not going to celebrate what we are going through. We are in a crisis, and we know those who brought us here. And I always said that there is no argument about that.
Yeah.
But compare ourselves to Nigeria. Listen, with all the wealth that Nigeria has, even in the Ghana city's troubling times, the city was still better than the Naira.
However, George, I would suggest to you that as the first nation to gain independence, as the beacon behind which every other nation followed,
we could have been way ahead.
That's not what I was going to say.
Okay.
I was going to say we have no peers.
In our region?
We have no peers anywhere in the world, because what we did was unique.
Yeah.
All right? And we had a leader who had a vision that, nations were scrambling over themselves to destroy his vision.
Yeah.
In the end, we destroyed it. We Ghanaians. We beat
every
other nation
rush
to destroy it
to
ourselves.
court or file an application in court doesn't make you victorious. So yes, we rushed to get independence. It was good, but it doesn't make us victorious.
So that's my point. That's my point.
There are some who got independence now, and they're doing well.
And did nothing with it. That's my point. People came here to learn what we were doing. And took it to their country and are now developed countries.
I think we need to do more. We need to do better. But I think that we can still we have something to be proud about, even though we could have been way ahead in the African region.
Today we are interested in the story behind the story. Independence Day didn't happen without some dramatic events surrounding it. Very dramatic
independence, independence later.
So today our show is about telling the stories behind the stories, right? The untold story of Independence Day and the things that happened that many Ghanaians may not know about. Yeah, it's going to be fascinating.
The February routes and all the rest, a lot of things happened. Sergeant Ojetes and all the rest, and what they did and their contribution to our independence now.
Those are the ones we know. Today is about the ones we don't know.
They knew never catch.
That's right. All right, so for the 6 a.m. news, we're grateful to Total Energies. Total, we go the extra mile for you. And Millennium Insurance, your trustworthy partner. Time now for the Joy Business Report, and that comes thanks to Omni Basic Bank at your service.
Good morning and welcome to the Independence Day edition of the Joy Business Report. Coming up, significant increase in fuel prices could compound the current economic crisis facing the country. As we celebrate Independence Day, we'll find out how we can work to achieve total economic and financial freedom. An economist and dean of the University of Cape Coast Business School, Professor John Gachi, insists the IMF and the World Bank cannot deny Ghana's financial aid on the basis of passage of the anti-gay bill into law. My name is George Wiafe. Let's now settle for the details. The significant increase in fuel prices over the past month could compound the current economic crisis facing the country. Now, this is based on previous developments and the current data on the economy. There is more in the following Business Desk report.
Based on the current structure of Ghana's economy, any significant increase in fuel prices could trigger other variables also going up. That could also impact on the country going forward. The economy is said to be showing signs of recovery based on the IMF's assessment as of last year. But there are fears that things could get out of hand. Now, the immediate impact could be on transport fares going up. This is because there has been an agreement reached with operators that anytime fuel prices go up by more than 10% in a quarter, that should trigger discussions for incrementing fares. Also, if fares go up, that will result in pricing of foodstuff also increasing on the market. That could loosely impact negatively on inflation rate, which already posted some spike in the month of January 2024. The development could also result in the Bank of Ghana increasing the policy rate, which may compound the current situation when it comes to access and cost of credit in the country. Fuel forms a significant portion of operations of industries. Therefore, this development also increase their cost of production. But at the time things are slightly improving, this development, if not handled well, will affect the recovery being witnessed.
And that is a Business Desk report. Now, the country may need about $562 billion to achieve full transition to sustainable energy by 2027. Deputy Minister of Energy, Dr. Robert Sobaji, who disclosed this to Joy Business, says this funding, half of that, should come from the private sector. He spoke on the sidelines of the JIMPA PURC policy dialogue to mark the World Sustainable Day in Accra.
Ghana, our energy transition is resilience. The energy mix is there to provide clean energy as well as resilience to the energy sector. It will cost us about $562 billion to transition. However, that cost is not coming from government alone. More than 46% of that cost is also coming from private sector and individuals who will be changing their electric motors to more efficient ones, 1-star fridges to 5-star and all.
Deputy Minister of Energy, Dr. Robert Sobaji. Dean of the University of Cape Coast Business School, Professor John Gachi, has argued that the IMF and the World Bank cannot penalize Ghana and withdraw financial assistance if the country goes ahead to sign the anti-gay bill into law. He made the argument after the Finance Ministry wrote to President Akufo-Addo advising him not to assent the bill. Professor Gachi said the loan agreement signed with the World Bank and the International Monetary Fund does not reflect this anti-gay bill conditions.
When the IMF deal was signed, there's no indication that there is a condition regarding LGBT. In the same way, when the World Bank loans were being assessed, the only condition that we knew of was Parliament to consider those loans and pass them. And I believe Parliament has done that. So to come at this hour indicating that if we go ahead to sign the bill into law, then all those money will elude us. It does not reflect the terms of the or the agreement that we signed with the IMF and the World Bank. And what the Ministry of Finance is doing is rather serving as a lobby center against the will of the people.
Economist and Dean of the University of Cape Coast Business School, Professor John Gachi. After 60 years, or 60 years ago, 67 years ago, the country gained its political freedom from our colonial masters, the British. But over the years, have we been able to achieve the much talked about economic independence? And why have we struggled to deal with this challenge? Let's hear the thoughts of an economist, Professor Peter Kote, on how we can achieve real economic and financial freedom after 67 years of political independence.
It is good. It's good to have political independence, but we should match this with economic independence. It appears we haven't chalked much success when it comes to economic independence or financial independence. We tend to rely on the West to fix many things. There are a lot of programs that without aid, we cannot pursue them. And I think it's taking us too long to break from this chain, this cycle of poverty, this cycle of dependence. The dependency syndrome doesn't enable any country to develop. It doesn't help any country to plan and do things that it seeks to do. We ought to break from this chain. Otherwise, we'll be perpetually dependent, and it doesn't make celebrating our independence interesting. We have to break from this chain.
And that is economist Professor Peter Kote. Now, government has admitted that push to move towards green energy is impacting on fresh investments in Ghana's oil sector. The country over the past 2 years has struggled to attract major investors into its oil sector development that is impacting on oil production. Andrew Jepamesa is the Deputy Minister of Energy and incoming or nominated Minister for Tourism.
Aware that prior to the Russian war, major OECD countries have taken a decision to move away from oil and gas exploration financing. And so that itself impacted investment in oil and gas across the world. Post or during the war, it became apparent that energy security was also critical as opposed to energy transition. And so the refocus in oil and gas exploration has started again. Of course, the Jubilee South East project that was done added 30,000 barrels of oil to our daily production, and that's significant.
Andrew Jepamesa is the Minister Designator for Tourism. The acceptance of African designs is on the rise on the international market, and so is the Ghanaian furniture design company Tekura, whose products are bringing attention to the continent. Managing Director of the Fortune gives us a thought on the workshop where various products are made, drawing inspiration from African culture.
Audrey Forson is MD of Tekura, the Ghanaian furniture design company which aims to tell a unique and positive Africa story to the world by giving local traditional crafts contemporary makeovers. The company was started by her parents in the year 2000, making carved items for the export market. Audrey started as an intern in 2008. She was born an artist and she naturally was drawn to the business. In 2015, she took over the family business. A major part of her work is to oversee production.
We're using a lot of cultural elements, symbols, designs from different ethnic groups in Ghana and around.
So this is like a sword? Or
Yes, so this is a kofina or a sword. In the Ashanti symbols, it's a kofina, essentially a sword. It's a symbol of power and authority.
And that's a teaser of our business fund. There'll be more at 1 p.m. today for more details on the Joy Business Fund, to get more details on Tekura Company that is actually showing more light or drawing inspiration from the African culture. Let's do some commodity news. Or let's first talk about the currency. And 12 Ghana cedis, 95 pesos, should get you $1 today if you are transacting a business with a commercial bank. So while the Forex Bureau, you get $1 for 13 Ghana cedis, 10 pesos. 16 Ghana cedis, 30 pesos should get you a British pound from the Forex bureaus, and euro on the other hand is going for 14 Ghana cedis, 10 pesos. So the commodities market, crude oil this morning is going for $82.50 31 cents. A barrel gold, on the other hand, is going for $2,175. That is an ounce. Cocoa is doing more than $6,000. That is a ton. And the commodity prices, Kojo, they are hitting the roof. But the sad part of it is that we are not benefiting that much from it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So, as a country, we are quite heavily dependent on our commodities.
Yeah.
Our entire
Yeah.
economy is dependent on these commodities.
Yeah.
Gold, cocoa, and now oil.
And cocoa is doing 6,445.
Gold is doing what?
Gold is doing over 2,000. That's 2,170.
That's a record high.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Oil.
82, depending on the mix, exports, imports.
But we are a net exporter.
Yeah, kind of.
All right, George. So if the things upon which our economy depends are all looking up, why is our city looking down?
The sad part of it, Kojo, is that, for instance, cocoa, we are not doing the spot, it's contract. So we do a forward sale. So at that time that we were entering those contracts, cocoa wasn't doing well. Gold, you can talk about the whole idea about private sector, state, and all the rest. And so another argument is that because all these monies are sometimes handled by private sector, sometimes it doesn't come directly back into the economy. We have some of these companies that they hold some of these monies and in offshore accounts and all the rest. So that is the whole dichotomy about this whole...
basically the structure of our economy.
The structure, and that's what Professor Peter Kote said,
We've set things up wrong.
Yeah.
So even when the things we depend on are appreciating in value,
cocoa,
we are still poor.
$450 a ton. This is record. Gold has hit record price.
George Mentase, I don't know how we can have, we can have such an such an endowment of natural resources. Which are appreciating in value, and you are still poor. Like, you think about it. You own a house in cantonments, the value is going up. You own land in Oyarefa, the value is going up. Your bank account is gaining interest, but you are poorer.
But Kojo, the problem is that then what structure or agreement did you enter in owning that property in cantonment? So you have a situation where you are doing a forward sale and all these major, you lock in the price. So you might make a lot even from exports, but the challenge is that not everything is even coming back to the economy.
So our weaknesses,
I'm sure you had mentioned the gold part. Yes. We are all very excited. In fact, there's a Nigerian who sent me a picture and said, Ghana is now going to be flying big time. Our oil is almost useless to us. Then, we have that kind of conversation. But in fairness, take the major gold producing companies in this country. What quantum of the gold revenue do we get as a country? As even the people directly to us. If you trace it down, if you take out the royalties, maybe corporate taxes and all of that.
In effect, Raymond, there are laws that actually mandate these companies to repatriate or bring back some of these earnings into the economy. But are they complying with those laws? So we are making billions of earnings, but significant part of it is not coming back into this economy.
Let me tell you,
IFF people will say, illicit financial flow people will say, that you need to check whether or not the people are complying with every single regulation you put in place. Because without that, people can just use a slight change in their figures to downplay the amount they should be paying to you. Not only that, they can create the conditions that makes it almost impossible for them to do this
tax evasion and tax avoidance.
They can do it nicely.
And you remember that report that said that Dubai said that they were receiving X amount.
Yes, the vice president said this during a meet
couldn't
the
have
press.
reconciled the numbers.
We don't know how the gold got there.
We went there and were told how much gold we are exporting.
That's true.
And it was about 4 times what we were recording on
That's true.
So you see, we are not economically independent. We are just not there. In fact, the weakest link in this country, we have everything. The weakest link is the human being.
I think that sometimes you have to. Why do we do this to ourselves?
Look, we need to talk about this a lot more on the show today. But let me tell you a joke before you go, George. So they say when God was making the world, he scattered the resources across the world. He gave, a little bit of land to the Asians, and put a bit of everything everywhere. But when he got to Africa, gold, diamond, cobalt, bauxite, manganese, he was loading, especially in Ghana. throwing everything there.
Lithium.
Thank you. Thank you. Diamonds. Natural resources, waterfalls, rivers. And some angel was watching God. But God, I mean, why are you putting every good thing into this one country when there are other countries there? Switzerland cried, you didn't even give them anything.
Nothing.
God, why? And God said, you just wait and see the human beings that I'm going to put there to superintend over all of this. And I mean, look at the human beings. Just look at us. Look at our leaders. Right? I mean, they are independent too. Our leaders are independent.
But we vote them to, I mean, is it a theory in political science where they see leadership as a reflection of society?
True.
You understand me? We
No,
complain.
100%.
Raymond, these are people that we sit with them in the lecture halls.
That's
We went to
true.
universities with them.
That's true.
We sit with them in the pubs.
That's
they
true.
tell us, I want to change this country. I want to change this economy. You know, George, this and this and that.
Absolutely.
But
So what happens?
secretly, while they were saying this to us, our expectation of them was that when you get there, you must enrich yourself. That is what we expected, oh. That's why when we want to marry a second wife, we go to them and ask them to fund it, because we expect them to enrich themselves.
Number 2.
That's why that's why we go to them, call them honorable, and expect them to give us money.
Chairman.
Because we expect them to steal. That is what we secretly expect of our leaders, and they are delivering. Charlie, let's talk more about that. The time ring now awkward. But let's get an inspirational song under our belt. George, don't go far, please. We need you for this one. Right now, though, oh, what a song. Enjoy. Charlie. It has not been here.
Obey.
Okay. All right. right. I trust.
As long as we have life and we will get there. Strengthen the civil society groups. The activism and all the rest.
67 times we have said this.
Kojo, don't worry. I think that we'll get there.
Amen.
All is not lost.
All right. Well, let's get to it. Got lots to do today, even though it's a holiday. So maybe we'll start with the Drive Safe campaign.
Setting Lane is brought to you by Joy News and the Multimedia Group and supported by Toyota Superior Quality and Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection. It's a holiday, Kojo. So you may want to take the opportunity to actually know your vehicle very well. You can quickly spot anything that may compromise your safe driving during this holiday season. Make sure that all of your lights are working and all your fluids are at the right level. You should also do some other simple things like checking your tires and the tire pressure and the temptation. There's some study that suggests that holidays, festive periods are also times where people become more reckless on the roads. So the expectation is that you live by the original rule. Don't drink and drive. We know that a lot of things that you want to do because of a day like this.
If you drink, just drink water,
Yes. Okay, well, that's also true. All right, so
There
that's
you go.
Drive Safe Up.
All right, wonderful. Let's learn how to say it right. And this morning is brought to us by Kingdom Books. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks, as well as Societe Generale Bank Ghana. The future is you.
Something must be done.
You say either, I say either.
It's Independence Day, and once again, the president will put his oratory skills to work in delivering a beautiful address to the nation. If there was a trophy for speech delivery, our president would win it hands down with his eyes closed. The real test, however, is in his ability to make his words come true. Now, I want you to note my pronunciation of the word trophy. Trophy, trophy, not trophy. As I often hear people say, trophy, a decorative object, usually a cup, awarded as a prize for victory or success. It originates from the word trope, which means to turn. It was later used in battle terminology to describe the moment when the tide turns in favor of the winner. This then spawned the word trophaeum, which meant a sign of victory. That later evolved into tropaeum, a monument built to mark victory. Now, from the 1830s, the word trophy was coined out of this to describe any symbolic ornament given to the winner of a contest. Well, there you are, trophy, not trophy. So you can now say it right and possibly win a few pronunciation trophies of your own. Happy Independence Day.
Let's call it home,
All right, then let's get into the news review brought to us by Syntex Tanker, you're stronger, you're tough, and Enterprise Insurance at 100. Yafini promotion, celebrating our legacy, securing your future. And today we'll do it alongside the online review brought to us by Zenith Bank in your best interest and Goyle, good energy.
Now, navigating through the hurdles of an SME can be stressful and sometimes even risky. But what is life without risk? And a business owner without the Zenith SME business card. The Zenith SME business card is a Visa debit and a card which is tailor-made for SMEs for secure payments for goods and services. As a Zenith SME business card holder, you have access to 1. Business services at discounted rates, 2. Visa practical training skills, and perhaps you should know this too, 24/7 access to funds, and so much more. Your business deserves to take it to the next level. So unlock the potential of your business today with a Zenith SME business card. For more information about the Zenith SME business card, call Zenith Direct on 0302 680 884 or 0307 086370 or visit zenithbank.com.gh. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Okay, let me ask a question. When was the last time you paid for a photocopy? You know, like for someone to make a photocopy for you? Do you remember how much you paid?
It's been a long time.
Okay. It used to be like 50 pesos.
Yes.
Yeah.
Somewhere should be under 1 cedi.
Under a cedi. Okay. And of course, if you are using your own equipment to do the photocopies, then it's even cheaper, right? Because under 1 CD is what someone will charge commercially to do it. If you're doing it yourself, the cost at the end of the day should be a bit less than that, right? Okay, so how exactly did the Ministry of Education spend 68.5 million Ghana cedis on photocopying past questions?
You know this thing about procurement, and listen, and I'll say it again about why we do this thing ourselves. And that's what I'll tell myself, that if you were using your own money to do this thing,
that's true.
Would you have expended that? This whole thing about public money. You understand me? When certain people are in public space, they fly first class, business class. When they are out, they do economy. If you were using your own personal money to do this, would you have approved that budget that was sent to you, be the director, be the minister? Let's stop doing this thing to ourselves. You understand me? I mean, for me, that's the basis. The whole rot in the whole procurement structure in the public space, it cuts across from political leadership to civil servants and all the rest. Let's stop this thing. Would you spend that amount of money if it was your own funds as a parent,
or your own business,
to do that? You will cut down cost. You even if there's a budget and allocation, make the savings and say that, you gave me this. It's not for nothing that economies like Germany and all the rest, sometimes they even do a balance, even budget surplus. Let's stop doing this to ourselves. If there are surplus, we move those funds to other areas that are struggling. It's a whole public sector crisis when it comes to procurement and spending.
Ray.
Now, first, I even want to question the idea behind this. Let's print, photocopied, or whatever questions for people in the first place. I mean, sometimes the same education minister pushing STEM, innovation education, believes
even that one, I have my own problem with that. There are existing science schools. You don't need to go and build new structures to do STEM. So that when you finish, Raymond Dakwa
it means that I did these ones 5, 6, 7 during my time. I built these ones.
It's just proof that they don't want to solve a problem. They are not here to solve problems.
Assuming even that was done right, how do you convince me that your focus really is in innovation? It's in science, technology, and all of the other things you want to teach people, where they get the rather important practical lessons that are important for the future. On the other hand, you appear to be more focused on rote learning and how people can get past questions. They'll know from these past questions how to pass exams and quickly move through, whether or not they have actually studied or they understand what they have studied. So the state is more interested in aiding the young people. If your idea of a past question is to help them understand questions from times past and be able to answer it, what prevents you from saying that the teacher teaches them how to do so in the classroom? So he has a past question. Let's say a single copy on his laptop. That's if you have distributed to the teachers as you're supposed to do. Then he teaches them how to go about this. Why should every Ghanaian student have a set of past questions with him as if it's a pamphlet of the course that he's supposed to study? I mean, see, I don't know, but I'm confused because it's the same man that on the other side is pushing innovation in education, which is what others are doing elsewhere, which we all praise. But on the other side, I'm not sure if the policy is mixed or there's some illogicality or some
Raymond,
confusion around this.
You will link this thing to this whole thing. You know, I believe in the principle and the theory and the philosophy that if a country has wealth, try and support people with free education.
Yeah.
But this whole idea, when things come free, the cost associated with it.
George,
I'm coming. I'm just saying that if I'm going to write exams and I know that I need past questions, I should go and buy my own. That's the argument I'm trying to draw here.
Thank you very much.
The state being in that business, listen, I know there are resources, but resources are
put it on a website.
You understand me?
Let everybody go there
and print it.
The attitude when you are paying for something.
This is amazing.
Different. So that's the argument I'm trying to make.
Three points for me. The first one is this: why are we printing past questions? So that speaks to your question, right? Why is it that we think part of the preparation for a student to graduate from their stage of education is that we must print past questions for them?
Go and buy your own past questions,
Okay.
Kojo. That's the argument.
Second question: if indeed, baby, are you doing our education system is such that this is the best we can do. So we must provide past questions for them. Why is it the Ministry of Education that is printing?
That's what I'm saying. Listen,
which speaks to your question, right? Yeah. Okay. My third question is this: 68 million Ghana cedis worth of photocopies. How many past questions are those? How many candidates are there? Yeah. How many subjects are they writing exams in? And how in the name of God's green earth does the figure rise to 68.5 million?
Yeah, the minister
over 2 years.
And for how many years are they printing the past questions?
2 years.
2 years. Last 2 years.
So it was 33 million in 1 year and 36 million or whatever in another
for
year.
the second year.
You know the minister is contesting it. I mean, I don't really even want to draw much on their mom now, but I'm saying that the whole idea is that why should you go in that space? You remember that Macmillan printing argument?
Yes,
you see, and I say again, it comes back, Kojo, to the whole procurement issue. There are even questions right now about the amount of money we are spending for the All-African Games and our infrastructure. Listen, we cannot do this thing to ourselves. There's the same economy that we are struggling to raise the required revenue to finance our expenditure.
That's true.
Let's fix that rot in procurement space. And it comes back to this, where
and
for me that's the bigger picture.
And you'll be asking, so who's printing this? What they call past questions?
It will shock you that it's connected to someone.
You see, our own people stealing indirectly and pretending that it's procurement.
About even subsidize or even tell it, do that, and let people go and buy. We all went for past questions to prepare for our exams, both at the secondary and tertiary level. We did that. But the whole idea about you spending sometimes, if you have the resources, the seriousness you associated with this thing, a different thing altogether. So for me, even if it was one city, I don't care. The whole idea about the ministry going into that business of getting past questions for students, it's for me, it's neither here nor there. Why don't you even give that question to the school? Let them find a way.
Yeah.
Contribute even.
I'm saying that the teacher, he is teaching the people. He'll help them answer those questions, right? So why is the teacher not the one, if you still insist on having it, don't worry? Why is he not the one with the past question on his laptop?
Yeah.
You don't even have to buy it. It's on his laptop. He doesn't have to print the thing. Well, he reads out the question. The entire class, let's follow. Let's do the questions. And I mean, I'm just saying that there are 1,001 ways to do this right.
Get
but
this
see,
around it.
You really will not look for the 1,001 ways to do it right if it's not your money.
Yeah.
And that's how people treat public money in this republic.
Procurement.
They will only look for the way that allows them to procure.
That's true.
So
that's the only way they are interested in.
The whole public sector space, we need to work to do, because see, we are struggling now. This
That's
economy is going through problems.
But see, if you are struggling and people hear that you are spending this amount of money on they think that you are not serious. They think that you are not a very serious person.
You understand
because no father will do that.
Yeah.
Nobody who is making sensible decisions for a family or for the country will do that.
So,
then they will question you. They will say, but you are able to make some. Because then that's why every amount of money we get, we don't know where it went to, what we use the money for. And yet, we are spending a lot of money in this economy. We are doing a lot of things. And I'm asking that if it was a private company, like you're running, that had all of these students, how many private schools on their own buy past questions and actually print it for each child and say, the school has bought it and not
you
sold
will pay for it.
Yes,
you
not sold, giving it to you for free.
You'll pay for it.
Why are they doing charity?
The whole idea about this free SHL, listen, allow those who can pay. There are certain people in society who are struggling. It's a fact. And that is why you manage public resources and shared among the less privileged. Let us not forget that there are people who are struggling.
And we are not even disputing that. That's why we have LEAP. That's why we have run LEAP for God knows how long. That's why we have all the other interventions. In fact, that's why NHIS has an indigent selection group. Because we know some people, whatever you do, they can't pay.
They can't pay.
So, I mean, we have done this over a period of time. The problem we have in this country is that just because you want to say that, I made it blanket free. I made it 100% free. I made it everything you go in free. And in any case, any parent today, if you have a ward in any senior high school, you know that this free talk, it exists on paper.
Yeah.
It exists strongly on paper.
No. Yes.
The contributions that parents are making today. But what would they do? They have to, because it's for my child's education, I'm still having to contribute to it. Okay. There's somebody sitting somewhere and tagging it, free, we are delivering, we are doing that.
This whole thing about STEM, Presec is there. There are other science-based schools that they have the land, they have the resources that you can build on.
You can actually improve.
You don't need to have a separate allocation to put up physical evidence that This is an example of a STEM thing. It is not necessary.
Because
it's
people
useless.
feel that for public resources, my personal legacy should be attached to it.
But then use your own money then.
Yeah, it's not. Yeah, see, that's the point.
No, Raymond. Then
so that's why they say, "Oh, we built," and see the way they use.
Raymond,
we built.
You are paid as a minister.
Yeah.
You are paid. Use your money to do that.
Yeah, we built.
Some
6
of these
schools
ministers are MPs,
for specifically
right?
Yeah.
Let's build it in a constituency.
That's
I have
true.
built a STEM module in my constituency
for my own pocket.
Yes, that's all.
That's really it.
MP's common fund.
And,
do it.
And look. This country, we are more interested in constructing statues, monuments, than solving problems. We just want to put our names on things.
Yeah.
We just want to we want to glorify ourselves.
That's not your money. Public resources. These are
precisely
taxpayers' money.
Precisely.
I'm sorry.
That's what we are interested in. We want to glorify ourselves. We want to put our names down in the good book.
Yeah.
We don't want to solve problems for people. We don't want to serve people. We want to serve ourselves. That's really the problem here. That's all it is. Today is 6th March. Were we not supposed to be inaugurating some national cathedral today?
But you know that thing won't come on, could you?
But are there still people in this country who think it's a bad thing?
Of course.
That we are not spending money on a national cathedral?
That thing should be a private sector-led thing, not public resources. There are a lot of Christians out there who would have supported this. Don't use public resources to do that thing.
How can you tell lies to build a house of God? Like how? And you are busy building a house of God when you don't even have a house for your children to live in. You can't put shelter over the heads of your citizens, but you want to build a house of God. You can't feed children in school, but you want to build a house of God. 6th March has come, it shall go. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
All right, let's get to it. And of course, it's time for the BBC News brought to you by Fidelity Bank, believe with us, and Old Mutual. 10 years of greatness in Ghana, here for a lifetime.
For decades, we have helped businesses connect with their trade partners all over the globe. From Ghana to Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Benin, Togo, Senegal, China, Morocco, France, Netherlands, and many other countries. We have made it possible to bring Ghana to the world. We have brought small and medium businesses closer to their customers across the regions in Ghana with our SME support facilities. We have brought relief and smiles to the faces of families with our employee personal loans. With our cutting-edge technology and digital support, we take the burden of complex thinking off you, making life simple. That is who we are, as close as a partner. Bank of Africa. We are indeed the African bank with the global reach.
It's time to get you stepping. And with DSTV, the only way is up. Because if you upgrade your DSTV package now, you'll get an even higher package on us. So upgrade now and get boosted to enjoy even more live sport, movie action, local drama, and big-time fun for the kids. Upgrade now and get boosted to the next package. Visit your MultiChoice office or agent and upgrade today. Terms and conditions apply.
Hello? Yeah, Kofi. Charlie, we spoke about going to Imperial for our motor insurance today.
Shit, are you the one to remind me? I am at Imperial already.
What?
I told you about their motor insurance promo, right?
Yeah.
This time, it is reloaded, my brother.
Wow.
Imperial General is saying, come insure with them from now till the end of April and get yourself handsome rewards. 4 coupons, special souvenirs, gift vouchers, and many, many more. And here's the catch. During this reward period, your motor insurance policy will give you an automatic 1-year life insurance cover, my brother. And now you can also get brand new tires and other car accessories as well. It is really reloaded. Everybody qualifies. Just insure your car and you are done.
Hey, Charlie, I hear I can even do it online and still get my reward.
Oh yes, don't slow. Talk to your broker, agent, or call us on 0577 667 436 for further details. You can also follow us on all our socials. T's and C's apply. Imperial General Assurance. Solid protection.
Hello, Auntie Araba. Hey, Bugger, how are you doing today? I want to buy Pepsodent Cavity Fighter, but I don't have enough money. So what are you going to do? Can you give me the big size? You know, as for me, I'll pay the balance later. Today, no credit. I haven't sold much this morning. If you don't have enough money for the big size, why don't you try the 120-gram pack? There's a 120-gram pack? Introducing the new Pepsodent Cavity Fighter in 120-gram pack size. More affordable and convenient. Get yours today from any supermarket near you. Every smile matters. This advert is FDA approved.
Dear business owner, congrats on not giving up on your business. You deserve a medal, and your business deserves to be taken to the next level. In fact, it's about time you run a Zenith Bank SME account so you and your business can enjoy the perks of a Zenith SME business card. Oga and Oga Madam status.
The Zenith SME Business Card is a Visa debit card for making secure payments for goods and services. Enjoy great benefits such as free customized digital SME training, free marketing toolkits, access to Visa practical skills training, and more. Unlock the potential of your business today. Visit any Zenith Bank branch nationwide and sign up for the Zenith SME Business Card, the ultimate payment solution for SMEs. For more information, visit www.zenithbank.com.gh or call 0302 680-884 or 0307-086-370. Zenith Bank, in your best interests.
Ahead of his rival Nikki Haley, who picked up just one state, who will bring you all the latest on the race for the White House.
Also, the British Foreign Secretary David Cameron has warned Israel that Britain may judge the country to be in breach of international humanitarian law as the conflict between Israel and Hamas rages. All those stories and more, but first a bulletin of the latest world news.
Hello, I'm Chris Barrow with the BBC News. With a rematch between President Biden and Donald Trump looking almost certain in the US election in November, both men have sharply criticised each other after piling up wins in the Super Tuesday primaries. Mr. Biden said his Republican rival was determined to destroy US democracy. For his part, Donald Trump said if he didn't win the presidential poll, Americans wouldn't have a country left. With more details, here's Will Vernon in Washington.
A little earlier, Donald Trump, in his victory speech, he focused very much on immigration. He blames Joe Biden for letting in millions of undocumented migrants over the US's southern border. Joe Biden, in a statement that was released just after these results came through, he said he portrayed Donald Trump as a threat to democracy. He said tonight's results leave the American people with a clear choice. Are we going to keep moving forward, or will we allow Donald Trump to drag us backwards?
One of Haiti's most powerful gang leaders, Jimmy Cherizier, who's known as Barbecue, has said there'll be civil war if Ariel Henry does not step down as Prime Minister. Mr. Henry is currently in the nearby US territory of Puerto Rico. His plane was diverted there after being denied permission to land in Haiti. The World Food Programme has warned that the war in Sudan could lead to the world's largest hunger crisis unless fighting stops. Fighting between rival forces has left thousands dead and over 8 million displaced. Anne Soy reports.
As war rages, Sudanese families continue to flee to neighboring countries. Many have been displaced multiple times. WFP says the aid response is at breaking point, a forgotten crisis. During a visit to the camps, the executive director, Cindy McCain, made a plea for the fighting to stop and aid agencies to be granted access. The agency said 90% of people facing emergency levels of hunger are stuck in areas cut off by violence and interference by warring parties.
Police in Western Australia have charged a man with assault after video emerged of 2 young children who'd been restrained with cable ties. The children, who are Indigenous Australians, can be heard crying as a middle-aged white man stands watching. With the latest for us, here's Phil Mercer.
A 45-year-old man in Western Australia has been charged with 3 counts of aggravated assault. The police alleged he used excessive force to restrain children who'd been playing in a swimming pool at a vacant property. Police officers were called after reports of trespassing in the coastal town of Broome. Video of what appears to have been an act of vigilantism was widely shared on social media. Australian authorities are urging the local Indigenous community to remain calm and let justice run its course.
Phil Mercer, and this is the latest world news from the BBC. The Philippines has accused China of deliberately stirring up trouble after one of its Coast Guard ships collided with a Chinese vessel on Tuesday. A government spokesman in Manila said the waterway in the South China Sea, where the incident took place, was wide enough for the countries to coexist. The collision happened during a resupply mission for the Philippine Armed Forces. Beijing blamed Manila, saying the Philippine ship had illegally intruded into waters off the Second Thomas Shoal. The British government has warned that it may judge Israel to be in breach of international humanitarian law if it fails to allow more aid into Gaza. The Foreign Secretary David Cameron told Parliament there was dreadful suffering in the territory and patience with Israel was running thin. Mr. Cameron was speaking ahead of a planned meeting with Benny Gantz, a member of Israel's war cabinet. India's first underwater rail tunnel has officially been opened in the city of Kolkata. The Prime Minister, Narendra Modi, took the inaugural journey along the 500-metre stretch of metro under the Hooghly River with a group of students. He was greeted by an enthusiastic crowd at the Esplanade station. Mr. Modi has promoted major infrastructure projects across India during his premiership. A study has found that attaching green flashing lights to fishing nets could help to save thousands of sea turtles each year in the Mediterranean. A British company has developed the battery-powered devices, which are small and cheap to produce. Helen Briggs reports.
The Mediterranean Sea is an important breeding ground for green and loggerhead turtles, but every year thousands die when they accidentally get tangled up in fishing nets. Trials off the coast of northern Cyprus of adding green flashing lights to fishing ropes suggest they may halve the number of accidental catches of sea turtles, as well as saving other threatened species such as skates and rays.
And that's the latest BBC News.
Great news is here. Batmat is here again. XXL clearance sale. Guaranteed savings. From now till the end of April, the big sale continues. Get discounts of up to 70% off sanitary wares, light tiles, waterproofing, and all other product families. It's the year to get things done. Visit our showroom at the North Industrial Area next to the Winners Chapel, Ghana. Don't miss out. Batmat. Welcome home.
Ooh, things are looking up on this side.
When you upgrade to the enhanced GCB mobile app, you start doing more with ease.
Create a GCB instant account easily and conveniently with your GCB mobile app and start sending and receiving funds. All you need is your Ghana card.
Pay your bills, subscriptions, and fees to multiple merchants safe and secure.
Charlie, tap the app. Open a GCB instant account and experience the recoded vibe.
You're able to top up on all types of ECG prepaid meters with their special card readers and keep the power on. No worries, no stress.
With GCB mobile app, you can also generate prepaid and virtual cards to use on ATM machines, POS devices, and for online transactions.
Well, I pay my subscriptions and fees with my GCB mobile app conveniently.
GCB mobile app. Download now from Google Play Store or Apple Store. Upgrade your style. GCB Bank. Your bank for life.
There are some classy celebrations that calls for whipping out your favorite China sets. Same goes for your luxury vehicle. Just any engine oil won't do. Premium understands premium best. The new Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP with carbon neutral properties is the one for your premium car. It's a fully synthetic motor oil designed using the Shell Pure Plus technology. Prevents dirt buildup with exceptional cleaning power, leaving your pistons cleaner than a whistle up to 50% more than the industry standard and gives you stronger, long-lasting engine performance. So, if you want your classic car to run smoothly like a Ferrari for years to come, use the Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP with carbon neutral properties. Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP, designed for ultimate engine performance.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
Even the concept of independence is one that unfortunately today is up for debate. Unfortunately today we have to even ask, how independent are we? 67 years on. We've said Happy Independence Day to each other 67 times in a row. Are we independent yet?
Politically.
I mean, today we can't even pass laws.
Politically.
We can't even pass laws without worrying about the impact, it will have on our relationships with other countries.
Politically, we are independent.
And
as was always dictated to us, that political independence, yes, economic independence, we are a long way away from that. But it was all too very possible. Except that sometimes you should admit that this is not just a problem with neocolonialism. It's also a problem with irresponsibility. It's a problem with reckless spending and reckless behavior by the people who have taken charge of our commanding heights. We should appreciate some of this and not pretend that every day it is somebody else that's to blame for our woes as a people. So we have heavily contributed to our mess. We are equally and perhaps more importantly responsible for where we have come as a country. It is not the people of Congo that built America. It is not the people of Zaire that actually built Ghana. Citizens are responsible for what happens in their state. And sometimes, I agree, but if you at 67, you still blame your parents for not giving birth to you with silver spoon in your mouth, there is something absolutely wrong with you.
Although, you talk about political independence, which was indeed achieved on the 6th of March 1957. Yeah. We did get that. But the question is, what have we done with it, right?
Yes.
But the only thing that gives value to political independence is what you do with it.
Yes,
because by itself
is a means to an end.
Precisely.
At independence, Ghana versus South Korea, our GDP was way higher. Our per capita income was way higher than that of South Korea.
Yeah.
Today, South Korea's per capita income is 5 times more than that of Ghana. There should be everything wrong with the state that's operating in this particular scheme, and we should admit it by ourselves. We should know that we have not done so well. So today we can.
When we started, we were peerless. There was no country that could be described as our peer.
The black star of Africa.
Pioneers. Everybody followed us.
Yeah, in so many areas actually.
Today we are competing to beat countries like Congo.
Yeah,
we're struggling to beat them.
Famous for the wrong reasons. In fact, now today we have gotten to the point where it reached the point when they are doing countries with very high inflation rates. We are the top. Imagine. In fact, our colleagues are the Sri Lankans of this world.
Oh,
how do you believe it? The guys that invaded the swimming pool of their presidency.
Anyway,
that's what we're being compared to.
Anyway, Happy Independence Day.
Yes. Oh, we will take the positive sides. Actually, yes.
Look. Let me tell you something. A bad day is still a bad day.
Yeah.
Even after a bad year, a bad day is a bad day.
Even if you have been irresponsible at 67, you are still celebrating.
And nobody knows how to celebrate a birthday like joy. Ghana month is something that we turn into the most beautiful month of the year. And we do it diligently every single year. This year is no exception. When you hear this voice, you know that in Ije Miraso. Adam, good morning.
Good morning.
Hey,
Charlie, the way you people hit
the
up.
voice of happiness.
And you know one thing, I'm very happy that I've come to break you people.
Thank God for you. Thank God for you, because like Charlie, we are some baby awkward. We are glad you are here, Adam.
Yeah.
Around this time, we carry our friends and take them somewhere lovely. This year is no exception.
No, it's not.
Yes,
and I'm happy. I think this year Raymond should come along.
100%.
Yes, you should come along.
I concur.
The pressure is too much. And I hardly see excitement on this gentleman's face.
It's true.
Every day he's checking facts.
The black man's birthday.
I tell you, it's all on your head. I beg, relax a little bit.
I'm coming. I even had plans of sharing tent with Kojo Jansen some time ago.
Calm down. Please, let's go. Let's go back to where he's going. Where he's going.
We discussed certain. I don't know what plans he had.
Follow him, but like I said.
Yes, I don't know what other plans he had, but the man said he said so many things to me.
I'm not sharing it.
Yes, okay. Well, if you insist.
But this trip, Adam, I keep hearing people are talking about it. We're doing something quite different this time around.
Yes, we are. We are, and we're doing the Eastern Camp Adventure.
That's right.
I keep saying that I am looking forward to it because I haven't slept in a tent before. So yes, I mean, of all the issues that are happening, money no day, people in my pockets inside, the recklessness and everything. We still want to be able to take some time and de-stress because look, if we want to follow all these issues, we'll die.
Okay,
it will not augur well for us. So as part of our Ghana Month celebrations, what we are doing is taking people out. I mean, just a one-day tour. So we're moving from Accra to Ewukugwa. The last time I heard Winston's lecture, and I was wondering.
He was there.
I loved the bit when you said that he was there to report on all the incidents that happened, and he didn't say no.
No, how can he?
He didn't say no.
How can he?
And
Raymond
then we will do the
him.
Asidima waterfalls before we go to the campsites proper.
Right.
This place, I mean, because of security reasons, we're not able to tell you exactly where. That will be for just people who have paid and will be on the trip. But then we're pitching camp somewhere, on top of the Ibri Mountains. That's right. And I'm very happy that the weather is beginning to cool off.
Yes.
So we're told that, you'll be chilled a little bit as so that your problems can calm down a little bit.
That's right.
Yeah,
a landing.
Exactly. We'll do that. We'll go hiking. And I am looking forward to the evening, the 16th, the evening.
Yes.
We have bonfire nights by the fireside. We have lots of surprises. Some artists will be passing through, we'll have lots of surprises. So if you haven't signed up, we're almost full. Full or almost full. I don't even know what I am saying because
we can make room for
we're on to another bus. And so if you haven't paid, I said that our closing date is Friday because we also did a plan.
Right.
And so if you haven't paid yet, then please, it's just 1,500 cedis.
That's the beauty of it.
For
everything.
So you want to make sure that people are de-stressing and having a little bit of fun, and it shouldn't tell so much on their pockets.
They should close the tourism ministry and give the job to you.
I love my job like this. I don't want to.
I'll tell you one thing, and this is the important part of it. Normally people tend to wait, and then at the last minute, when they realize everyone is going, then they're like, oh, let's go and pay. Unfortunately, this time around, it's not limitless. I mean, there is a very finite number of tents.
Exactly.
Okay, so you kind of have to get in as quickly as you can if you really want to be sure that you and your family are part of this. And it's 1,500.
1,500.
I mean,
it covers everything.
I spend more on about 2 weeks of electricity.
Yeah.
Oh, 1,500. When I fill my tank twice, 1,500. So no, come on, do this.
Then you should be pitying me.
Please, we are not the same.
Yes.
We are not the same. In traffic, your perspective is a little higher than mine.
How many people are in your home?
That's the other one. I'm on single spine.
So you can imagine.
Single spine.
And yes, the 1,500 covers everything. Transportation, your meals, access to tourist sites, the tent, everything is taken care of.
That's beautiful.
And so your Momo number is 059 303 8842. 059 303 8842. The name when you're sending it will be Daniel Boyfew / Multimedia Group. So you're sending it to the right number, and then you can reference Joy Camp. If you want to use the short code, is *714 *003#. *714 *003#. And so please, don't put us in that situation you put us in when we were doing the Western escape. Kojo, you remember?
Such a great trip.
I tell you, eventually we had to go with about 3.5 buses.
Yes.
Some last bus became
the small bus.
Yes, I remember.
Because then people were begging, and I know we're last minute people, but this one, like Kojo rightly said, they're tents, and the experience will have to be great.
And people don't want to share tents.
I'm not sharing a tent with you.
Yes,
He can share a tent, but certainly not with you.
No, man,
Thank you.
And this week we also invited
it goes
the chef.
against our HR policy.
I agree with you, but not against the HR policy if it's a male and a female.
No,
and
that one
nobody
doesn't
will
go
be
against.
screaming
Thank
that
you, thank
somebody
you.
is being harassed.
I'm so happy that you pointed it out. I'm so glad.
Earlier this week, we invited the chef who will be making the dishes.
Yes.
Oh, we did some tasting in the studio.
Oh.
Kojo, you should have been here to hear
Is that what?
grading the food. I went to meet him in the kitchen eating the fufu. Na pampe mun fifre.
Any chef,
No, he brought some very nice dishes, and he says that we're going to be tasting even better on the day.
What's this I hear about a jungle grill?
Jungle
chichinga.
Jungle party.
Hey.
I am waiting to
really?
experience it. But I mean, it's a party in the woods
Agama-
with barbecue,
Agama
grills,
lizard
and
kebab.
everything.
I shall be there.
You know, like I said, we're going to have some surprises. Yes. So, I mean, they tell us that you may even end up not sleeping because you don't want to miss any part of the fun. And so sign up real quick.
That's right. Get it
If you
done.
don't do so by Friday, I don't know what will happen to you. Let me just quickly mention the number again.
Please.
059-303-8842. That's Momo. 059-303-8842. The name you will see will be Daniel Boyfield / Multimedia Group, and your reference is Joy Camp. Or you can use the short code *714*003#.
Wonderful, wonderful. Adam, thank you so much for
Please
getting us
continue
all
thinking
excited
about
about
Ghana.
it. Yes, we'll do
supporting
that.
you.
But at least on that day, we are tenting. And,
we're tenting.
and I am not.
We're leaving all our problems in Accra for a
Amen.
day.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
That's right. That's
Yes.
right.
It makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. Adam Naite, everybody. Of course, you know her. She'll be there. Make sure you are too. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy.
Wake up to joy, joy, joy. Sunshine and joy in the morning time. Yeah. Wake up to the Super Morning Show. Yeah. Wake up to joy, joy in the morning. Yeah. If you're turning on your radio, go for some joy in the morning. On the Super Morning Show. Welcome to the Joy Super Morning Show.
All right, it's time to get the best returns on your investment. Invest with iVest, a secured fixed-term investment from Isway that offers so much more with a minimum of 5,000 Ghana cedis over a minimum period of 3 months. You can increase your earnings by investing over a maximum period of 12 months. Now, you know, times are hard, so invest right. Open an iVest account today and invest your way to massive wealth. iVest, real value for real people. Call Isway now on 0596 914 843, or you can text iVest to 4993 to get started. Isway, your trusted financial solutions partner. Isway is a member of the Ghana Deposit Protection Corporation.
If you've ever tried to push a pull door, you know it doesn't work, right? Same goes for when you put the wrong engine oil in your luxury vehicle. Introducing the Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP. Specially formulated with a unique Shell Pure Plus technology that actively helps lubricate and clean your engine, giving you premium car peak performance. Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP provides unsurpassed wear and sludge protection, leaves your pistons cleaner than a whistle, up to 50% more than the industry standard, and enhanced fuel economy. Shell Helix Ultra 0W20, the SP is designed to be safe for the environment with a significant reduction in carbon emissions. You won't pay the tax. I could go on and on and on and on, but the only way to prove that the value of Shell Helix Ultra SP 0W20 is to try it for yourself, Kojo. Premium rolls best with premium. You sure know that, right? Get Shell Helix Ultra 0W20 SP. This is made for premium today.
That's right. Now, I know you can't wait to visit family and friends in London. You Raymond like that. Buckinghamshire, what film? Well,
Something
now
like
you
that.
don't have to wait. Yeah, that's because British Airways flies there 10 times a week to 2 different airports. You can fly into London Heathrow or to Gatwick Airport. Treat yourself to British Airways' Club World and experience exceptional levels of comfort and service. Club World comes with a seat that reclines into a fully flat bed and offers you a premium dining experience. Or you could fly World Traveller Plus and enjoy a quieter, more spacious cabin. Fly British Airways and experience the best of British hospitality on your journey to London. Don't wait. Book now at ba.com.
Now get more value for your money with Hollard into Sewer Motor promo. You get into Sewer when you sign up to Hollard's Motor Insurance between now and April. Enjoy free fuel vouchers, free roadside assistance when your car breaks down, and amazing gifts too with Hollard's quick motor insurance claims process. You've got the best insurance ever. Yeah, tusu brutal. Contact your insurance broker or the nearest Hollard office. You can also call the toll-free number 0800 444 999 to sign up. Join the Pepper family. Hollard Insurance. We insure you and everything you love.
All right. Well, it is the, food and sugars that get trapped between our teeth that lead to tooth decay, gum disease, and, foul breath. So that's why Pepsodent Charcoal and Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste are there. Use them twice a day. Pepsodent Charcoal is made from fluoride with a unique combination of natural charcoal, lemon, mint, and zinc. It'll whiten your teeth, strengthen them, and remove bad odor. Of course, for your herbal lovers, try Pepsodent Herbal Toothpaste. It has a unique blend of green tea and herbal extracts. It's formulated to repair, protect your gums, and give an all-round cooling sensation. Always remember to brush your teeth in the morning and before you sleep at night. Pepsodent has been educating Ghanaians on this for 25 years now. It's recommended by the Ghana Dental Association, and it gives you the chance to talk to a dentist free of charge. Just call them toll-free on 0800 161 000. You can get Pepsodent at any shop near you. Call the customer care center. The number is toll-free 0800 2030. Pepsodent. Every smile matters.
Now start the new year with easy and secure movement with SG Ghana. Get reliable motor insurance and receive free fuel for your car. Buy or renew your Sound Drive insurance with SG Ghana from now to the 31st of March and get free fuel of up to 500 Ghana cedi for your trips. It's time to hit the road with reliable insurance and free fuel too. Visit any SG Ghana brand today and get the cover you need for your car plus free fuel to take you places. Sound Drive plan is underwritten by Alliance Insurance. Terms and conditions apply. Societe Generale Ghana. The future is you.
All right, if you're planning your 2024 adventures, then this autumn, why don't you fly better? One of the best bits about going on holiday is the food, isn't it? Yeah. Well, on Emirates, you get a taste of your destination on board with regionally inspired meals. So you're going to feel like you're on holiday even before you've arrived. And as you savor each course of delicious gourmet cuisine at 40,000 feet, you can toast to new adventures with your choice of free-flowing drinks. It's the perfect way to start your getaway. And of course, you can experience world-class service along every step of your journey from Emirates' award-winning cabin crew. So whether you're flying to Dubai, London, Istanbul, or beyond, fly better with Emirates. Find out more at emirates.com.
Now I have good news for you Toyota users, right? Get ready for a revolution. If you want a Toyota engine to function optimally, then there's only one choice: the Toyota Genuine Motor Oil. The Toyota Genuine Motor Oil has been rigorously tested and proven to be the best oil for your Toyota engine, specially crafted to keep your Toyota engine running smoothly and efficiently. The Toyota Genuine Motor Oil is available at all Toyota Ghana branches across the country. Nothing, absolutely nothing, makes your engine happier than Toyota Genuine Motor Engine. For bulk purchase or distribution, contact Toyota Ghana on 0302 429 801. Toyota Ghana Company Limited is proud to be associated with Joy FM and Joy News' Drive Safe Safety Tips on the Super Morning Show. Toyota, superior quality.
Now, you know, a poorly maintained car engine can age faster, and that is why Total Energies offers specially formulated quartz engine oil with age resistance technology. It's a breakthrough that ensures optimal performance for your engine and improves protection against mechanical wear by up to 74%, even under extreme temperatures and pressures. Choosing quartz from Total Energies is choosing the engine oil that keeps your engine running efficiently and effectively. Quartz keep your engine younger for longer.
And right from here, Kojo, what will you be doing?
Meeting up with some friends.
I recommend to you that there is a more useful
recommend it
engagement. Now, you see, because Batmat is here again, it's the extra large clearance sale, guarantee savings. All the products in the showroom are up to 70% off.
Oh wow!
From now till the end of April 2024. So it's not 20. It's not 25. Look at it. This is from 30 to 40, 50, up to 70%.
Oh, fantastic.
On plenty products. Now, carry out your construction projects this year with complete peace of mind. We know it's expensive, right? So don't miss this opportunity. It's the year to get things done. Batimat is home for some of the best brand solutions. We are leading distributors of Legrand electrical products like distribution boards and enclosures, switches and sockets, breakers, etc. We have the best waterproofing solutions and chemicals for your building projects. Other projects include tiles, lights, office furniture, sanitary wares, and also bathroom accessories. Enjoy great discounts too, you should. On all these items is price craziness at Batimat from now till the 30th of April 2024. Visit our showrooms at the North Industrial Area next to Winners Chapel, Ghana, and it's close to the ECG Avena Place. Call us on this number 0544 314 553. Don't miss out on this wonderful opportunity because Batimat, you are certainly welcome home.
All right, you're also welcome to kingdomstoreonline.com. That's the website of Kingdom Books and Stationery, where you can buy the best quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture, not forgetting stationery. You can pay via Momo across all networks and get free delivery if you're in Accra or Tema. They deliver in very good time as well. Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks. All right, well, today's a holiday, so the sports team are taking a break. But what that means is that we can get straight into our conversation in just a moment. And what is it about? We're telling the untold stories. I mean, there are things that you never knew about how Ghana secured its independence.
Yeah. Many people have not heard things like, what's the Crown Land Bill? I don't know if in fact, there's a survey that suggests that, for example, how many people in this country would be clear in their minds that Nick Kwabnaboni could have become the first president of this country?
Who is Nick Kwabnaboni?
Yes.
The first question.
Nick Kwabnaboni staged perhaps the biggest protest in the Republic of Ghana. Yes. In fact, that protest was against the people who were selling to us, the West African merchants, and all. They were big people. He staged that powerful chief, staged that biggest protest. Many believe that is the seminal point that led to a certain uprising to us becoming what they call it, an independent state. And if and only if he had taken advantage of that, we would have seen in what we saw in Nkrumah, Nick Kwabnaboni.
Indeed.
Yes, and that's an interesting. But why he didn't do so, we will tell you later on. Do you know that a white man formed the political party in Ghana and promised every Ghanaian free meals and also free education?
Hey!
Yes. Way back then.
Deja vu.
Yes. White man, completely white.
Dada Bruni.
Yes. It's not called Sammy, but yes. We'll tell you the name later on. And
was it called William?
No.
Okay. Just checking.
No. He was not in any way connected to anywhere near the Eastern region.
Okay. All right.
No. Other interesting things that many people perhaps might not have realized about our history. You know, there was an entire Muslim party in this country. Yes, in the Republic of Ghana.
Wow.
In fact, have you heard of Ratepayers Association?
No.
They formed rate. Yes, rate. The people who pay setting rates in this country. They formed an association. It almost transmogrified into a political party.
Oh.
Yes, the UGCC was broken up into 3 parties. Do the people of this republic know of these political parties? Yeah. So I mean, the things that I'm sure you have. People have an understanding, we went from this period to that period and went into this other period. the things that you might not know about history, that's mostly not written in the ordinary form. The one you learned in senior high school, or perhaps did in your first degree. This is what you get to hear today on the Super Morning Show. So you have a complete appreciation. The ones that the white people did not write and leave to us, but we have enough research and enough competence in this republic to be able to unearth it for the understanding and appreciation of everybody in this republic. Today, our guest will give us a brighter, a better, and a fuller appreciation of it. If you leave our guest, he can even trace your ancestry for you without difficulty at all. Because we know that the Yangsons, the original Yanks, they are not sins. They are not anybody's sons. The Yankers and the Yangsons, what's the difference between the two?
Very good question. Very good question. So these are things we will learn together today on the Super Morning Show. It's a holiday. It's Independence Day. Why don't we learn some of the beautiful things that make us who we are, right? Okay, stay tuned. It's all coming up. But first, a few messages from our partners. Then we'll kick it all into gear. Stay exactly where you are.
Imagine strutting into the most anticipated wedding of the year. Only to see 7 other girls wearing your exact same outfit.
You are special and one of a kind, and that's why whether it's voice, data or SMS, you get to enjoy personalized offers tailored to your specific needs with MTN just for you. Dial *141# or select your options on the My MTN app to redeem your unique just for you package on Ghana's best mobile network. MTN.
Have you ever thought of the one that makes you complete? An escape from the clutches of interest charges. With the Standard Chartered Visa debit and credit cards, payments are completed at the speed of light, intertwined with interest earning accounts. You also get unbelievable rewards every time you swipe. You have access to over 1,200 airport lounges worldwide. High credit limits of up to 100,000 Ghana cedis and up to 50 days interest-free with our credit cards. You also get to enjoy full multi-trip travel insurance for 90 days. Fees discounted at your feet with our globally partnered merchant points. Bills are always settled, not battled. Get the Standard Chartered debit and credit card now. Call toll-free on 0800 740 100 or 0302 740 100 or reach us via email on feedback.ghana@sc.com. Standard Chartered, here for good.
Right, birthday messages on the Super Morning Show are brought to you by
MTN.
Everywhere you go, and Bank of Africa, the African bank with global reach. Bank of Africa, strong as a group,
as close as a partner.
All right, whose birthday is it?
Let me go to this one. Says to Professor Mahmudu Akudugu, National President of UTAC. Happy birthday, my love. Your presence brings joy to my days and warmth to my heart. Wishing you a day filled with love, laughter, and all the happiness you deserve. Cheers to another year of shared adventures and growing old together. I love you more with each passing moment. From the kids and I, we wish you a wonderful day. This is from your wife, Catherine Kaunza Miller. Anyway, there's more that I should actually deliver here. Okay, before you come in, Kojo Jansen, today is the...
What crown full name is that?
You wanted me to add the original one.
Be careful.
Move
ahead.
Jehoshaphat.
Okay, I'll switch off your microphone.
Now, happy birthday to a guiding light and a true inspiration to us all. On this special day, we, your admirers and disciples in the political realm, come together to celebrate not just the gift of your life, but the profound impact of your dedication to service, sacrifice, and selflessness. Your vision for a new dawn where our political tradition, MPP, and nation thrive on the principles of equality, justice, and compassion has fueled our joy and aspirations. We wish you not only joy, peace, and good health on this special day, but also the opportunity in the coming year to bring to fruition your political dream of ushering us into a new dawn. May this birthday mark the beginning of a new year where your zeals and efforts are recognized. Here is to a future shaped by your visionary leadership and unwavering commitment to a better world for all. Do you know who this is to?
Tell me.
Kwabena Eji Ejapon.
Oh.
Service, sacrifice, and selflessness. Today is Kalahari's birthday.
I see.
Yeah.
All right. Well, happy birthday to Michael Vanderpoy. Do you know who that is?
Yes, I know Vanderpoy very well.
Group chairman of M&C Group Global. Today happens to be his birthday, and this
we
one
call him Vampy.
Yeah, this one is from his friends and family, and from everybody at Senate. Okay, now this one is a lovely message to somebody's wife. Let me read it as he wrote it. My dearest Pearl, on your birthday, I want you to know how truly special you are to us. You bring light and love into our lives every day, and we're grateful for your presence. Your beauty, both inside and out, never fails to captivate me. Today, as we celebrate another year of your amazing existence, we are reminded of how lucky we are to have you as a mother, sister, daughter, and most importantly, a wife. Here's to many more birthdays filled with love, laughter, and unforgettable moments together. Happy birthday, Angel. We love you now and always. Now, first of all, who do you think Pearl is? Whose wife do you think Pearl is?
At the risk of getting it wrong, I know a couple of Pearls.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, it's George Quay's wife.
Oh, okay.
The brofo should have.
Yeah, I was wondering whether there is any artistic competence in there.
Yeah. Have we wished Kayla a happy 10th birthday?
No, we can do it now.
Yes, Kayla, who is like God, that's the name, the meaning of the name, is 10 years old today. And this is a special one from Kennedy and Hannah, her parents. And they say that she's been unleashed to transform her generation. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah, and today is also the birthday of Lodina Mahama, wife of former President John Dramani Mahama. Yes. And today is a birthday of a man who consistently, and I had tried hoping that he will become the member of parliament for Ayasu West Wogon, William Dokpo. He contested for CPP, lost, went to PPP, lost, and I'm not sure he's contesting again, but William Dokpo today is his birthday. Well, this is an interesting day, right? On the independence of so Dokpo should have been called Kofi Ghana. Because you are born on Ghana's birthday, you should be called Ghana by all means. Yes.
Like how those born at Christmas are called Brunya.
Yes.
Okay, all right, I get you. All right, to Prof. Mahmudu Akurugu, National President of Utah, you've done that one. All right, then I think we're all up to date. Okay, well, the Sports Center is not coming to you today, but normally it would have been brought to you by
MTN. Everywhere you go,
Standard Chartered Bank,
here for good.
DSTV, Charlie Ghana month is here, and DSTV has an amazing offer for you from the 1st until the 31st of March. Grab a DSTV decoder plus a dish and 1 month compact subscription at an unbelievable 299 Ghana cedis. DSTV,
it's your moment.
And Twisco energy food drink. Twisco,
power your dream. Mama V's favorite. Mama V's all-time favorite.
Yeah.
Now she has abandoned everything and is fighting with children over Twisco. That has been established. Well, let me tell you what MTN is saying. Now, we believe everyone deserves the benefit of a modern, connected life. This belief and our commitment to championing Ghana's progress and the drive is from our commitment to positive change in the lives of individuals and communities. Our independence campaign is not only a celebration of Ghana's past achievements, but also a rallying cry towards a brighter and a more progressive future. By connecting with the aspirations and dreams of the Ghanaian people, we hope to inspire a sense of unity, purpose, and optimism as we collectively chart a course towards prosperity. Join us as we embark on this remarkable journey of celebrations and progress, honor Ghana's rich heritage, and pave the way for a future filled with endless possibilities, in knowing that in spite of our challenges, still Ghana go be. That's the hashtag. Still Ghana go be.
Yeah.
Happy 67th Independence Day. Hashtag still Ghana go be. Keke.
All right. Well, speaking of Ghana, here's an exciting new chocolate beverage for Ghana. It's from the producers of Cowbell. Permit me to introduce you to Twisco, as Mamabi has been introduced. fatally introduced.
Yes.
It's a chocolate food drink enriched with Enefort, which is a combination of energy boosting minerals and vitamins, including vitamin B, vitamin C, D, iron, and so much more. Twisco is available in 20-gram packages and can be found at your nearest neighborhood store in a delightful red sachet for only 1 cedi and 80 pesos. To enjoy all the goodness packed into a sachet, Empty the contents into a mug, mix with 180 milliliters of previously boiled water, cold milk, and stir. Start your day with a cup of the great tasting Twisco chocolate drink. This advert is FDA approved.
Now, so folks, imagine a world where your home or business is powered by the sun's boundless energy. I mean, picture your rooftop transform into a solar sanctuary, radiating with eco-friendly vibes and city-saving brilliance. Dream no more, Kojo. With Standard Chartered's renewable energy loans, you can turn this dream into a dazzling reality. And guess what? Our renewable energy loans come at very low rates. That's right. We're not just offering loans, we're offering the keys to your solar-powered kingdom. Say goodbye to high electricity bills, that's very important, and step into a new world where every watt generated is a step towards a brighter, more sustainable future. So if you're ready to take control of your energy destiny and switch to solar today, give us a shout on these numbers. Let me share them with you. 050-1535789, 050-1535790, and the very last one, 0244-674-154. Let's chart a course for a brighter future and tomorrow and make your solar dream shine brighter than ever before. Standard Chartered, here for good.
All right, Ray, tell us about our guest this morning.
Okay, so our guest is a historian. I'm sure you might have heard him talk about other things on different platforms, and he never ceases to wow people. Historian of extraordinary nature. They are historians and they are historians. But it is the things you thought you knew and the brilliance with which he espouses the things you read but did not know. So the history you might not have heard before, the history that skipped the entire world, or maybe in our country, that many of you might not have heard before, once in a while he appears from his massive research corner to come and deliver that brilliance to us. Today, that's what you get. But today we are starting from a very nice end. You've heard of the Ghana's independence struggle, the very things that led to our independence, right? But there are interesting things that you might never have heard before. Which I did mention the Brony who set up a political party in Ghana.
Yes.
I'm looking forward to another Brony that I know who may set up a political party going into the future in the Republic of Ghana. And that political party was promising things that are today very fashionable, like free meals, proper meals, not the one that is happening somewhere, but let me not lose focus. Also, free education. Yeah, and the very things around. If we do a survey, and I want Jojo to start this right now, we should do a survey. Did you know about the Crown Land Bill, the Forest Bill, how these things contributed to our independence grouping? And what are the connections between the people who fought for our independence? Were there people that you never heard of, but were so instrumental in our quest for independence? Have we left out very important details that many people will have to know and see their connections to it? But we will start from a conversation that should be of some interest to you. The Gold Coasters contribution, the Cape Coasters contribution, and the other corners, the Eastern people's contribution, the various sects contribution. How was Ghana, or now as we know it to be Ghana, the one before Gold Coast, how was it organized? How was it properly organized? How come we became what we are today? The various areas that depict our history as a people, how did they get their names? How was their names enshrined in our history? And how have we evolved over a period of time with all of these things? So today, you can't miss it.
These are the things we're talking about on Big Stories, brought to you by Latex Foam, your partner for life, and Emirates Fly Better.
Now, the Catholic Relief Services, in partnership with the Ministry of Communication and Digitalization, is bringing the premier conference in tech for development to Accra. ICTD4D conference is the biggest in-person gathering of ICT4D experts globally. That's ICT for development, right? The dynamic gathering of 600 plus inspiring leaders was founded in 2010 by the Catholic Relief Services to bring together a community of practitioners to help accelerate the end of poverty, hunger, and preventable diseases using digital technologies. The event will be at the Alisa Hotel on March 19 to 2024, with workshops on the 18th and the 21st. Registrations are still ongoing via the conference website ICT4. 4 is the figure 4. 4dconference.org. The Vice President of the Republic of Ghana, His Excellency Dr. Mahmoud Bawumia, will deliver the keynote address. Senior executives from the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, Microsoft, CRS, among others, will be speaking at this all-important conference.
Yeah, it better be there. Now, listen, if you're dreaming of the perfect sofa to upgrade to this year, your dream sofa is now a reality at Latex Foam, introducing their sensational V sofa range, where comfort meets style at prices that will make your heart skip a beat. Hop into any Latex Foam showroom across the country, dive into a world of colors and choices, from the sleek L-shaped V sofa at just 3,100 Ghana cedis to the complete V sofa set for an unbeatable 6,500 Ghana cedis. You have the opportunity to elevate your living space with Latex Foam, your forever partner in comfort and luxury. Hurry, your perfect sofa awaits. Latex Foam, your partner for life. We get into it after these.
Breaking news. Vodafone Ghana is becoming Telecel. Stay tuned.
Across Africa, a new era has begun. Shifting our focus to a new horizon, connecting us with one purpose: to create and share opportunities to grow. Today, we are making a brighter tomorrow, built by our dreams and our energy. Across our continent, across the world, we are creating a better way to a better future. A Pan-African future. Together. EcoBank. A better way, a better Africa.
Hello? Fair driver, are you sending the sales?
Boss, Medicana Kopim.
Hey, what the car to me so?
Boss, you no renew the insurance.
Charlie, I didn't have time. Oh, I had to go to the farm.
You can insure on the farm.
And I had to go to the market too.
You could have insured in the market.
I had to cook supper for my wife.
Boss, you could have insured in the market.
But how?
By texting or buyer on 0242 426 396 to help insure with Provident Insurance on WhatsApp from anywhere. Annie, bebia. With Obaya, now you can insure your car anywhere, anytime. On WhatsApp, text Obaya on 0242 426 396 today. With Provident.
Man, you are covered.
Super Morning Show.
Right, Provident Insurance Limited now says you can get your vehicles insured anywhere at any time with Provident Insurance or Baya on WhatsApp. Now, she works round the clock, so you don't have to worry about closing times. I mean, baby, buy, renew, and file claims for your vehicle. Baby. All you have to do is chat with Obaya on 0242 426 396 and let her help you. It's quick, convenient, reliable, and saves you time so you can do more in your day. Chat with Obaya and get your vehicle insured now on Provident Insurance. So text Obaya, baby. And of course, with Provident, man, you are covered. Normally, we would have brought you the Joy Business Minute at 8, and it would have been by the kind courtesy of Consolidated Bank Ghana, CBG, we stand with you, and Anointed Electricals, the generator experts, not forgetting Waika Re Capital, together towards tomorrow. Of course, it's a holiday, so the team are taking a break, but they will return tomorrow. So, Waika Re Capital is a multinational fund management company regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Waika Re Capital, with experience in fund management and investment banking, has over the years helped its customers to thrive by enabling them to achieve their lifetime financial goals. Waika Re Capital invests funds in ways that create a positive future for you and your family and your business, and it offers a corporate finance and advisory service as well. In these ways, Waika Re Capital helps you to create the best life. You too can also create your best life. Just speak to Waika Re Capital today on 050-157-7546 or 050-157-7547. You can find them on the 4th floor of Gulf House opposite the Ghana Standards Authority. Go to waikarecapital.com for more information. Waika Re Capital, together towards tomorrow. Hey, Anointed Engineering Services Limited is into sales of ultra-silent generators from 5 kVA to 2,500 kVA, and they undertake maintenance and repairs of all kinds of diesel generators. They also stock genuine spare parts for all kinds of generators, and also they do general generator retail. They've got branches across the country. You can find their latest branches in Mrahia, Frims Oil on the main Adenta Dodua Road, East Legon, Lagos Avenue, opposite Tom Reek Hotel. Tema, they are at Tema General Hospital, Rove, Community 9, just after the overhead. Kaswa is another place where you'll find them off the Weja Kaswa Road near Simaf Cement Depot. And at Odoko, where they have their head office, number 77, Anointed House, which is off the Odoko Malam Road. Hotline is 0243 480 334. Right, I've got a notice here from the Ghana Revenue Authority. They would like to remind all withholding VAT agents and retailers of goods that pursuant to the Value Added Tax Amendment Act 2021, Act 1072, all taxable persons, who are retailers of goods and make a taxable supply for any period of 12 months or more than 500,000 Ghana cedis, are to charge and account for the VAT payable at a standard rate of 15% of the value of the taxable supply. Now, all withholding VAT agents are therefore reminded of the following. A. To withhold from the payment to taxable persons 7% of the taxable output value of standard rated supplies of goods and services. These taxable persons include retailers of goods who make, at the end of any period of 12 months, a taxable supply exceeding 500,000 Ghana cedis, issue a withholding value added tax certificate, that's B, at the time of making payment to the withholdee. C. The value added tax withholding certificate should have your own generated serial number, which is prefixed with your organization's name. C. The value added tax withholding certificate generated by your organization should create an audit trail, which is verifiable from your system by the Commissioner General. E, you have to file a withholding value added tax return and make payment to the Ghana Revenue Authority no later than the 15th day of the month immediately following the month to which the payment relates. A withholding VAT agent who fails to withhold the VAT and remit to the Commissioner General is the amount shall, in addition, paying the VAT that should have been withheld, pay a penalty of 30% of the amount. All withholding VAT agents and retailers of goods will also be required to discharge all other duties and obligations applicable under the Value Added Tax Act 2013, Act 870 as amended. The GRA can be reached by email on info@gra.gov.gh, via WhatsApp on 0552 990 000, and of course 0200 631 664. You can call toll free on 0800 900 110, or just go to the nearest taxpayer service centers, TSCs for short, of the DTRD for further clarification. Thank you.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Hey, Cashman.
Yeah.
Don't you know Nana has assembled all of us and you are here making calls?
My generator is spoiled too. So I'm calling a renowned Ghanaian company with an excellent track record in the sales and repairs of generator sets in Accra to come and repair for me.
Is it Anointed Electricals?
Yeah.
Anointed Electricals deals in quality and genuine generators with high fuel efficiency. We also rent generators.
They sell quality generators from 10 kVA to 2,500 kVA. They have spare parts of other generators and can repair every faulty generator set even if you didn't buy from them.
Look, now we don't have any electrical problem in Accra.
How?
Because Anointed Electricals is right here at East Legon, Lagos Avenue, opposite Tomric Hotel.
And that's why Nana is calling us.
Okay.
Yes. If you want to buy a brand new generator or repair the old one, visit Anointed Electricals. Or if you are within Accra, call our hotline 0246 423 534
or call 0243 480 334. They have qualified and dedicated men on 24-hour after sales service.
Then let's go and listen to Nana. Let's go.
Gosh, after giving you the hint, won't you give me anything?
Anointed, the generator experts.
A bank that supports you, a bank that cares for you. Hand in hand, we stand with you. So lift your head up, big dreams are waiting. We'll walk with you wherever you go. Where all your dreams come alive. CBG will make you smile. We will rise with you. Your business will flourish. Your name will stand out. Consolidated Bank, CBG. We stand with
Waikari Capital. We are a multinational fund management company regulated by the Securities and Exchange Commission. Our aim is to help our customers thrive by enabling them to achieve their lifetime financial goals while investing their funds in ways that create a positive future for them, their families, and their businesses. In this way, we help them to create the best life. Speak to us today. Call us on 050-157-7546 or 050-157-7547. Visit www.waikaricapital.com. Waikari Capital. Together towards tomorrow.
It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town. It's the most action-packed breakfast show in town. The hottest music, the best giveaways, the great interviews, and all the laughter and fun you can imagine. Don't miss the the Super Morning Show on Joy 99.7 FM. It's the best breakfast show in town.
And we X, come the bomb star. Yamiyade. Wumbo no se. Yamiyageti wumbo no se. Aba, you the wumbo me. Yamiyade. As I'm sure na me sake. Onya yame na waya. Gana fu wonka. Hey. Adamani da na menye. Onya yame na waya. Gana fu wonka.
You'll be impressed with it. The things you didn't know about Ghana that today you ought to know. My guests and our guests is one man that I'm sure you have heard somewhere before. But his extraordinary competence in Ghanaian history and history generally is something that we all love. You spent 17 good years studying names of towns and areas in this country. 17 good years. If it tells you about your hometown, I remember somebody told me that Jabin was meant we have to sit here, Jana Abin. But the story I'm hearing today is a bit of a very different one. Kweku Dako Anka is a historian. Kweku, you're welcome.
Thank you.
I hope you are doing well.
Thank you.
I wanted to start from the area that we were having that proud conversation on. That area to do with your Ankara really is you're supposed to be called gardener. Why are you Ankara? Why is your own heritage gardener and yet you're Ankara?
Because our father's name us. So if your mother is bearing a surname during marriage, some of these things are swallowed by the man's name. It's something some feminist
are opposed to, right?
Scholars are opposed to that people, because even prior to the coming of the Europeans, when you marry your wife maintains her name, you had your name. So in our indigenous system, a man has his name. If you marry any woman in the customary tradition, the woman still maintains her own name.
Okay. No, I get.
So patriarchy was something that was brought by European colonialism that has also sort of undermined women empowerment in sort of their right within the matrimonial institutions.
Let's talk about my aqua, because you are saying it's not the Latin word aqua. The name is not from the Latin word aqua, which many of us have believed for a very long time. Where is the aqua truly from? What does it mean?
So the aqua name is AKWA. So you see it's different from AQUA, which is aqua for water. So this is clear. So the aqua is an account name. So he's someone who is a wrestler and can avoid any danger. Okay, so when you say we in aqua, to avoid.
Okay.
So he's a strong wrestler who is able to fight, and then no one can overcome him because he himself is slippery. So the appellation is Ojedu or Ojedu, the one who quenches fire. Okay, the quencher of fire.
Oh, I quench fire a lot.
Yeah, so which means what it means is that it's a problem solver.
Okay.
When you quench fire, it means there's some conflagration or there's some inferno.
Yes.
And as a result, you go like a fire brigade and you quench it. So here, in terms of figuratively or using your literary imagery, the fire represents trouble, issues, and you representing the fire service is trying to douse it, and therefore that makes you a problem solver in wherever you find yourself.
That's interesting. I don't know what Yangtze will be, because I know Yangtze is Yanke's son.
Yeah.
But where is it really truly from?
So the Yanka is a typical fancy name. Some are mostly, it was a name that mostly was around Anamabo.
Okay.
And because of the trade, some went through Aguna. So you see Professor Yanka. Their father was from Anamabo originally, and then they moved all the way to Aguna Diakwa, some went to Isikuma or Dobin and so on. So some of the names moved from particular locale and then moved to others. So there are some names when you mention, I can tell you straight, this name comes from here. But because of the changing nature, modernity, urbanism, and so on, the names have spread. But I can locate it to original source. So normally how you see this is when you look at obituary. You realize that the people are in Cape Coast or they are in Accra. Then they say Ebusua penning from this place.
Yeah.
That shows you where
the
originally
place,
come from.
Okay.
So these are some of the sources we used to track the originals, the origins of names and places.
So the Yanka was Nyanka.
Yanka, which means one who is a drama poet. Okay, a drama poet. So such a person has, when in Akan tradition, when we say someone is a drama poet, he's a very intelligent person who knows the history, who knows the knowledge of the society, and understanding of all those things is what he put it together to use it to speak. You cannot be a drama or drama and you don't know the history, the social morals of the people, the ethics, and all the indigenous ideas of the community in terms of even governance and everything. You must know all these things so that you will use it to also send messages, to speak. So that is why it's a drama poem, from Nyani to awaken. When you are drumming, you say Onyani to awaken. Then Ka to speak. So it becomes a drama poet, the one who drums and at the same time speak. Other people say it's also Nyanika, the one who awakens death. So if you owes him death, he will let you know. So these are the two schools of thought.
Yeah, I want to believe that one will just end, but
please relax.
The poet part, yeah, that's more likely true. Anyway.
Yeah, drama poet. Yes, you see in Professor Yanka the literary capabilities of the individual.
Oh yes, Professor Yanka.
Yes, and so on. That they have that skill in them.
So you mean that I like this explanation. It's nicer than the one I was first given. I was first told that the Yangtze actually came from a different origin than Yanka. So I was told that Yangtze was a sort of a corruption of the Dutch name Janssen, which is spelled Janssen. That's what I was originally told.
I would also be operating on the aqua being the Latin water.
You see?
Yes.
Yeah. So that is some of the contestations or some of the confusion out there, because people ought to know they come from a community. Yeah. When it is a Latin name, it is a Dutch name, I know them by heart. I can even trace to the first Dutch person who married the Fanti woman. It's a work I do. Genealogy. If you tell me and your name is a Dutch, you tell me Van Dyke, I will trace it to the first Van Dyke who came to Elmina and married. If you tell me your name is, let's say, Ferguson, I will be able to do so. So for those ones, it is easy. So if Saba Yangtze was of that origin, I would know. Okay? So names like Peterson, if you go to Elmina, some of the European names were fantasized. Others were also anglicized. So you see name Hayford, Ifwa, become Hayford. So those names are there. Somebody is called Bayeden and it's called Bayden. So you see all those, how those names are anglicized into their form. Opentil become Pentil, and so on. Crentil become Crentil. So when you see some of those names, Kumsin is from Kum. Kumsan. So those ones are names that fathers give patronyms. So when the father give birth to his son, then he say, okay, let me add the son, which is a son. Among the how do you call it, the Irish, they use a Mac or O. So you see bride, O'Brien, or Guinness at Guinness. So son of Guinness. So that is the way we also do it with your Yanka. Yanka Neba. It becomes Yanke's son, so it becomes Yangtze.
I see. Odami, is it something to do with Dam?
No. Odami has to do.
I'm just checking.
Yes, Odami has to do with the cockerel's head. So it's a crown, the cockerel's crown. Odami. So those people, they are people when it comes to matters of danger, they are fearless and they are able to handle it. So it's the cockerel's head that we told, or dummy. So it is also about something that has to do with the red colored powder in the olden days they put. Also about dummy. It means one who is prepared for an action. Okay, so that is where it comes from. It has nothing to do with.
I'm happy that you clear that one.
It's good you are here. It's good you are here because we may have gone another way. Anyway,
suggesting another meaning.
Indeed. We're having a fantastic conversation learning about the origins of names and such. And we're about to learn the stories behind our independence story. There is one accepted independence story, but there are many stories behind it. And today we're going to explore them all. Stay with us. But first, KingdomStoreOnline.com reminds you to go check out their amazing line of quality office essentials, equipment, and furniture, as well as stationery. All available at KingdomStoreOnline.com. You can pay for whatever you buy via Momo across all networks, and they will deliver in very good time to your home or office. Now, if you happen to be in Accra
Accra or Tema, you get free delivery as well. Isn't that nice? Terms and conditions do apply. At Kingdom, quality and affordability are their hallmarks.
Now, Safari Valley Eco Park is introducing the Safari Wildlife Experience. They are creating an environment that fosters the harmonious cohabitation of forest, water, humans, and wildlife such as zebra, sable antelope, llama, wallaby, fallow deer, Patagonian mara, and many others, where everyone can come and experience these majestic creatures at a starting price of 250 Ghana cedis and free for children of up to 6 years. Only an hour drive from Accra. It opens from 6 a.m. to 8 p.m. every single day. Visit Safari Valley Eco Park with your friends and family today, holiday, for the thrill of a lifetime. For more information, visit safariValleyResort.com, check out Safari Valley on Instagram, or call 059-691-4394 now.
All right. Well, listen, we'll come back and get into it with our historian Kweku Dako Ankra when we return from these messages.
Blessing, do you know of any good medical school I can take Kofi to?
Oh, Fifi, is that why you're looking all moody? Then I have some good news for you. The College of Medicine and Allied Sciences, COMAS, Accra, Ghana, is a degree-awarding institution, and they offer Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery using the Graduate Entry Medical Programs, Bachelor of Diagnostic Imaging, and BSc Health Information Management. All these programs are accredited by GTEC. Their bilingual curriculum prepares you to consult in French.
But I'm worried about admissions.
Admissions are ongoing. Contact us on Facebook or on Instagram at info.comas or call us on 0208-456-556 or send them an email info@comas.edu.gh. COMAS, the citadel of a holistic professional medical education.
Charlie, we be Ghana. That be why DSTV, they give you more for less. From the 1st to the 31st of March, grab a DSTV decoder plus a dish and 1 month compact subscription at a cool 299 Ghana cedis. Watch Kudus and all our Ghana stars for Europe's top leagues. Plus, movies for Kwaba Magic and the kids channels. Rush now for your DSTV full kit with 1 month compact subscription at any sales point for 299 Ghana cedis this March. DSTV, it's your moment.
Recoded to do more with ease. The enhanced GCB mobile app. Download now from Google Play Store or Apple Store for all your transactions. Smooth, safe, and secure. Charlie, tap the app. You don't need to have an account to upgrade. GCB mobile app. Recoded to do more. Upgrade your style. GCB Bank. Your bank for life.
Ladies, mark your calendars for a groundbreaking event, the 6th National Women's Summit and Expo in collaboration with Geisha.
Yes!
Picture this, a day packed with inspirational keynote speakers, panel discussions, and interactive workshops, plus our Everything Women Expo with discounts on food, fashion and beauty, health and wellness, and many more attractions. All these happening on International Women's Day, 8th March at the Accra International Conference Center from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. Don't miss the happy hour from 4 p.m. with live music, a fashion show, and good vibes. Admission is free! Brought to you by Geisha with support from Joy FM, Enterprise Live, MTN, Frytol, EcoBank, and powered by Charter House. Inspire inclusion.
I'm a way! Yeah! Media Sambisanda Moa. It's your Ratiano, Moo, I panic to be fit. No Podom Pemu Maniacono.
Hey, Quabna.
No Moo wants to be just my in that day. And the crow, complete Miri Nambudo Pimusan, so you super excellent eba. I didn't buy the Braille. Who see it in a mobile? Some man are holding it. Sir, I need Nakujon, you super excellent Chaco. Nenry, a mouse, and we are credit fit that. No, what you are sleeping, your mother feel you. Hey, Kojo, sir. Yeah. Pepsodent Eba and a Pepsodent Chaco. A failure. You're gonna natural.
FDIJ Tradion Katuyatu.
Let me share my experience with you at the new Aqua Safari Resorts. When you arrive, you're greeted by warm smiles and introduced to your 24-hour butler who already already has your itinerary sorted. Enjoy water sports activities like jet ski rides, kayaking, water sliding, flyboarding, and castnet fishing. You can even have your lunch here on the boat cruise. Let the tour guides take you through the sceneries of the mangrove forest, the friendliness of the animals, while you pet and feed them. We chose to have our breakfast with a beautiful sunrise right in front of our cabin.
Visit Aqua Safari Eco Resort in Ghana, bringing you closer to nature.
Happy Wednesday and welcome to Vital Signs by Sonotech Medical Center. I'm Dr. Grace Bachman. Today, let's take a journey into the fascinating anatomy of the kidneys. Imagine your kidneys as the body's master chemist, tucked away in the lower back, below the rib cage, one on each side. These bean-shaped powerhouses are about the size of your fist. Yes, go ahead, make a fist look at it, and that's about the size of your kidneys. Now let's zoom in closer. Picture the kidney as a mini filtration plant. Each kidney contains over 1 million tiny filters called nephrons, working tirelessly to clean your blood and remove waste products. So next time you feel that dull ache in your lower back, remember it might just be your kidneys silently doing their job. Treat them well with plenty of water, a healthy diet, and regular exercise. It's adios for now.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
Hi, welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show, and we are so excited that we have with us a historian who needs really no introduction. Kweku Darko Ankra is here to tell us the stories behind the story of independence. He's already, revealed to us the background of our names. It turns out that I descend from a long line of drama poets. I like it.
Not surprising.
It makes sense.
A lot of it.
Yeah. All right. So listen, let's get to it. Independence is what we're celebrating today in Ghana. After 67 years since Kwame Nkrumah won this very big battle for Ghana and Africa. But there were things that led to this victory that Ghanaians don't know. Right?
Certainly.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you lead us through a few of them? First of all, let's start with this idea of the name Ghana and where it came from. We are told that J.B. Dankwa chose the name for us.
Anyway, so Ghana as a name we know goes to medieval Ghana kingdom, which was found in present-day Mali, Niger area. And it was called Ghana because it means the king, because of the nature of that medieval kingdom, its ability, its economic power, and so on within the area. So over the year, many accounts, believe that that is the area we used to be before we migrated southwards. So that has been, if you ask the Fantis, they say, Timbuktu, we came from Timbuktu. So you see Obejeke song, with Jeshon, Social Tumbutu, Ghana, Mali, is trying to tell you from the origins of the place the accounts came from. And this is accepted. So, J.B. Andaman in 1897, he wrote the first work called Gold Coast Almanac, or the Gold Coast Guide. And in it, he suggested that in the future, if the Gold Coast colony was to become a self-governed state, he thinks, owing to the fact that we come from there, the original name as it was pronounced there was Jinawi, Ghana. So the name Ghana should be made for that independent nation that will come out. He didn't know because he was writing in 1897 when there was the agitation for the land bill.
Yes.
So he made this critical argument. Then Lady Lugard, when he was writing his book on the Gold Coast tropical areas in West Africa, also said, if you look at all the Akan states, and in line with Anaman's thinking, most of them were coming from the old Ghana Empire, So it seems that this nation, many of the people were coming from old Ghana, and it will be very important that in the future they can choose such name. Then Dr. Fage, who was also a historian at Achimota College, also wrote and said that most of the Akan people seems to have also arrived from the same Ghana confluence. And as a result, that is the best name in terms of independence it could be. Then in 1933, J.B. Dankwa, in his letter to the epistle to the young men of Akim Ibuakwa, also made the same argument in tandem with these three people. What they have suggested earlier, that he even agreed, but he was suggesting Akanman. He suggested Akanman for the Ghanaian state. So over the years, he continued to review his own claims. So by 1946, when the Ashanti has joined, and then he saw the coming of the northern territories into it, he went back to the suggestion of the Ghana. And so this idea of Ghana becomes a reality that was in the minds of all our nationalists who were fighting for independence. So the interesting thing is that in 1954 elections, when UGC's United Gold Coast Convention was became sprinted, three parties were born out of it. Dr. Kumi Ansakwe took his party out of UGCC and he named it Ghana Action Party in 1954.
Yes, before
independence, when we were still called Gold Coast. Obeche Bilamte, Edward Obeche Bilamte of Accra, also took one out of the UGC and called it Ghana National Party. Also in 1954.
Yes.
Dr. K. Ebuzia from Wenchi also took one and called it Ghana Congress Party. Why would a nation that is Gold Coast in 54 until 57 we became, these people were suggesting Ghana at the time? This goes back to suggest to you that it is not something that was in one person's mind.
It was
all of them were in the known of works that has been done by Anaman, by Lady Lugard, by Fage, and then the ones that was also added by J.B. Dankwa. So J.B. Dankwa is not the original person to suggest. It goes back to Anaman in his Gold Coast Almanac and Gold Coast Guide in 1897.
That's fascinating stuff. And you see, this is what we should see in our textbooks in schools, right?
That's true, actually.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. Not some abridged version of history, but really where it all started. The Gold Coast Almanac, is that a publication that we can find?
Oh, you can get it.
It's amazing. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, so let's also talk about the Fanti Confederation. We keep hearing about the Fanti Confederation. Let's learn about their role in Ghana's independence.
Thank you very much. So the Confederation came as a result of series of wars that the Fantis have sustained with the Asantis. Per their incursions from 1807, the Asantis had their first war with the Fantis, and then in 1822 there were some sort of skirmishes. 1824, the Battle of Nsamanko also occurred, and the Fanti lost with their British allies. Okay, then in 1826 at Katamanso, the Ashantis were first defeated. They moved back, and from that period all the way, a treaty of Formina was signed in 1831.
Right.
That gave some sort of jurisdictional authorities to the British in terms of crime and adjudication of certain British common laws in adjudication of issues. So this was small thing around Her Majesty's forts and castles. But Governor MacLean used the opportunity to gradually push it into the interiors, even when the 1831 Treaty of Formina does not give that sort of power to them. Then in 1844, the bond was signed on 6th March, when some 8 Fanti chiefs went to the governor called Hill to ask him to interpret the meaning of the abolition of the slave trade. They wanted to know if the abolition also applied to the keeping of domestic slaves. So when they went there, Hill connected them and told them, if you want to interpret that into them, they have to sign some bond. And it was a 3 pieces of sentence. One is to re-echoing of the 1831 statement that there will be some form of jurisdiction for the British authority. The other one is a protection against the Ashanti onslaught. Other one was also about avoidance of human sacrifice, pioneering and other sort of archaic traditions. So these were the pieces. But instead of these fancy chiefs, for them to go and see the educated elite who could read and interpret stuff to them, they didn't. They stood there and then they signed this bond, which binded them in a way. So some historians are arguing that up to now, even our current politicians have not learned where you go to parliament and issues of sovereign guarantee is involved. Instead of people going back home to see their constituents and put the issue before them, and the people suggesting idea whether they are in for it or not, they don't do any MP meet the people series to solicit ideas. Just like the mistake the Fanti chiefs did in 1844, that issue is still even with us today. We have not learned from history, and we're still committing the same mistakes. So this is what the Fanti chiefs did, and the bill came. Then over the years, the Danes sold their properties because colonialism was becoming unprofitable in 1852. They sold their properties in Cathedral, Fort Presenstein, and then the Christobon Castle. They sold all of them to the British. Then in 1868, the Dutch also decided to sell their properties to the British. And this, for the Fantis, they were angered by this decision, because they feel that those properties already belongs to them anyway. So why would anybody have right to sell them? So this thing caused them to believe that, okay, maybe indeed these people want to go and leave the country, because in 1865 there was a British select committee on their properties, and in that select committee meeting they were claiming that the colonialism has become unprofitable, so they might leave. So King Agri sent some of his emissaries, Martin and Carr, to go and observe. When they returned, they said that it is likely the British are going to leave. So the Fantis started preparing themselves that should the British leave, there is the need for them to have an organized form of government. And this was the idea that precipitated the formation of the Fanti Confederation. So that if the British leave, there will be a standing government that will take care. And that is what brought the Fanti Confederation. So all the Fanti states came together and they formed the organization with intention to rule. And if you look at their manifesto, they intended to construct 2 double roads from the Fanti communities to Fanti communities. Even at that time, they were taking off double roads. When I read the document, I was surprised. How could these people think around that time in 1868 and not a single road from community and the one all the way to Asana Mansu, so as to help them to bring goods from the interior to the coast? Okay, they were thinking of education, central government, and one of them, Joseph Dawson, who drafted the Constitution, was talking about the formation of a parliamentary diet in line with the British system of governance. So they have all these things. So they created a president who is the chief king. So Winneba King Nana Kingate became the first president of the Confederation. So he was a president king. And the members, the educated elite, became members of the legislature where they meet and deliberate on issues. So it was something that the British got scared. And then they went to the Fantis that what they are doing is not in tandem with the principles that they were going to be under the British. So then they argued that we are not under you. So we've not signed an agreement. This is 1868. So the governor went around and all the people who have the document about the rules and regulation as it was drafted by James Attenborough, they took anybody in possession of that document. When they find that Fanti Confederation Constitution with you, they charge you for treason. And so they took all of them to the castle in Cape Coast, and because of these underhand dealings, their resolve went down, and as a result, by 1873, the organization had died.
But that would have been the first attempt at independence by Ghanaians.
That is it. So that is why we
not even an attempt. They started it.
They started it. So that is what many argue is that is the first movement for independence at the time, because these people were forward looking. That should British leave, they are taking over. And even when British didn't go away, they were still trying to actualize their plans. And this was not in tandem with British principle, because British had intention of ruling. And why was British having that intention of ruling? Around that time, the colonialism was becoming unprofitable. There was a discovery of gold mines in the Adansi areas, in the Wasa areas, and they realized, no, now there's capital, so there's no need to move away. You see the point? So they started continuing, and in 1874 they came out with Order in Council, and then by 1876 the Order in Council was turned into a bill, and we became a colony of the British in 1876. So that is how the Fanti Confederation worked within that sphere, shaping as the first ground. It is the grounding for what we call the breeding of nationalist ideas, that people came to understand that with education and with resolve, with financial capabilities, we are capable to assault the pillars of British imperialism and colonialism on the Gold Coast.
Now, there are two laws that I want us to touch on very quickly because they are fascinating, not very well known: the Crown Land Bill and the Forest Land Bill. Tell us about them.
So in 1894, the British, under the pretext that the chiefs were selling a lot of land to British oligopolic interests, I mean the big companies, in terms of concession, which is still an issue when we go into the our Galamsey issue, chiefs granting concession. They claim that there is too much indiscipline in the way the chiefs were selling the African lands into to the foreign interests. So they decided to sanitize the system. In so doing, they come out with the Crown Land Bill. But the Crown Land Bill is claiming that all the lands that are on the Gold Coast should be described as wasteland, and it should be vested in the crown, which means any land which is not occupied by the African must belong to the Queen of England.
Right.
And they are going to take charge of it as a custodian on our behalf. And this is not in tandem with our current principle of land ownership, which says that the land belongs to the people and the generation unborn, with the chiefs as custodians. So this is something they could not understand. So the Crown Land Bill was issued in 1894. So there was an organization called Fanti Amembufeku, which had George Besisaba, Kesili Hayford, and other people. They started writing about the Fanti customary laws, how the Fantis and the Akans have customary laws that goes back into history. And they suggested cases that have been decided in chiefs' courts, the native courts, and so on, and how efficacious those laws were, just like the British common laws. While Kesili Hayford also wrote about Gold Coast native institutions, talking about the structures of governance system of the traditional state, its democratic tendencies, elective capabilities, and so on. So they wrote these wonderful books to prove to the white people that indeed it is not that we do not have structures, we do not have rules and regulations, but even when it comes to the land which they are trying to alienate, the Africans have principles and ideas about ownership of the land. So this was the case. So when they started writing and arguing against, they amended the Crown Land Bill. And this time with intention that we are doing so to help the Africans themselves. But they won't want to hear that. That you cannot describe land which someone is not occupied as a wasteland. So the argument Saba raised was that in Africa, if you want to see that the land belongs to somebody, all what you need is to take your cattle and go to that land and try to till it. You will see the owner coming to tell you that, is it your land? So he made the argument, and they were able to send this argument to the Legislative Council of the Gold Coast. They made argument, sent deputations or delegations to England in 1897. Jacob Wilson, who was the president then, even have to hire a ship, and all the people went to England to go and argue their case at the House of Lords, and they were able to win their case. And in 1897, Gold Coast was saved from the atrocious situation that occurred in East Africa and South Africa, where Zimbabwe today, the land went to the white. In South Africa, the land went to the white, because they did not have people, educated elite of that nature in Gold Coast as we had. Okay, so even by 1887, Saba was already a lawyer. By 1892, Kofi Asam was a lawyer. So Gold Coast had a lot of lawyers, educated elite at the time, who were contributing towards the fight against British operation and attempt to alienate African land. And so they were able to defeat their land.
Is it true that in 1927, unlike today, when as long as you are 18 and of sound mind, you can vote, in 1927, you had to own property before you can vote?
Yes. So at first, when the principles and idea of voting came, it came with the National Congress for British West Africa suggestion that there is the need to allow the educated elite to participate in the governance of the Gold Coast, because the idea of using the chiefs to rule is a colonialist idea in line with indirect rule. So if there is the need to expand the frontiers of governance, there is the need to incorporate the educated elite into the system. And so they suggested that there should be municipal elections. And within that municipal elections, when it was going to start, they say it is not anybody who is educated or has property to make decision. All over the world, it started like that. All over the world, voting system started with property rights. So people who owned property at that time, they were suggesting, some were suggesting £26. But Kojo Thompson of Gamambi Party, for instance, argued that it should be reduced to £3, so that ordinary people who has also put up their burdens somewhere can participate. Other than that, the election will become elitist. And this was argued, and they finally agreed. But it did not include everyone. But still, ratepayers were allowed to participate in the election.
Fascinating. We're talking to Kweku Dakwakra. He's a historian, and he knows the stories behind the story of independence. It's so fascinating. When we come back, who was that white man who first promised free SHS? Stay with us. We'll get into it after these.
Hello, 80 customers. May I have your attention, please? Ready for the good news? Yes, this is really exciting news from your favorite network, 80. 80 is giving you, their cherished customer, a whopping 200% airtime bonus every time you buy airtime via credit transfer or 80 money. You can use this bonus to talk from Krenkren to Krankran for up to 72 hours. Do you also know the interesting fact? You can ask your agent to do direct data bundles such as Sikakoko, Big Time, and Fuse bundles for you. So, the next time you need to top up whether airtime or direct internet bundle, just find the nearest 80 agent and request for credit transfer, or dial *110# to buy directly from your 80 money wallet. Don't miss your 200% bonus. Top up now. Spread the concern.
80. Life is simple.
Everywhere you go, big go for the friends and the family. Big go, big refreshing moment. Big go for the kids and the adults. Big go, boys and girls with a drink up. Big go, everywhere the party day. Big go, we go mash up the place with the big go. Greatest in every battle. Big go, big go, big go, big go, big go, big go, big go. Big refreshing moment.
Big old drink. Big refreshing moment. Another quality product from Trillium Industries. This advert is FDA approved.
In life, choice is good, but choice plus safety is way better. Your safety and comfort is paramount. Under the cylinder recirculation model, you can buy LPG in a safe environment. All cylinders are inspected and maintained to the best safety standards, so your safety is assured. Just take your empty cylinder to the nearest exchange point and swap it for a filled cylinder. Different cylinder sizes will be available to meet your pocket size. Imagine cooking in a smoke-free environment. This will improve the health and well-being of you and your family. Choose LPG in a safer model of distribution. Cylinder recirculation model. Securing your safety. Creating more jobs. A message from the National Petroleum Authority under the patronage of the Ministry of Energy.
GoTV is stepping up your entertainment from the 15th of January at no extra cost to you. If you are on GoTV Value, upgrade to GoTV Plus to watch GoTV Max. Already on GoTV Plus? Upgrade to GoTV Max to enjoy GoTV Super. And if you are on GoTV Max, upgrade to GoTV Super to enjoy the best of the best on GoTV Super Plus. Don't wait. Step up your entertainment today. It's on us. GoTV. Love it. T&C Supply.
National Health Insurance.
Great news! The National Health Insurance Scheme (NHIS) has waived the waiting period for all members aged 70 years and above. All 70 years and above are also exempted from paying a premium. Enrollment and renewal are absolutely free on the NHIS. Members who are 70 years and above can automatically access healthcare when they newly register with the NHIS or renew their membership annually. You are no longer required to serve the 1-month waiting period for late renewals. Dad, mom, grandpa, and grandma, let your old age be filled with good health and access instant healthcare at zero cost on the NHIS today. Download the My NHIS mobile app to register with your Ghana card or visit the nearest NHIS office. Terms and conditions apply. For details, contact the NHIS call center on 054 444 6447 or 0302 746 447. NHIS, your access to quality healthcare. This message is brought to you by the United States Agency for International Development, USAID.
Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
You're welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. We're having a fascinating conversation with our historian guest, Kweku Dako Ankra, and he's walking us through so many of the stories behind our independence story. Earlier he was telling us the origins and meanings of our names. That was fascinating stuff.
Dispelling popularly held notions and misconceptions.
In fact, just for that,
about people who felt they were Dutch in the Republic of Ghana.
Imagine. But just for that, I think we need to have you back. You know, we can take calls and we can have people bring in their questions.
Because a lot of messages are coming in.
Lots of people want to know. Yes, Champon and Tosu and all. They want to know what the names mean. All right, so we'll do that. We promise you we'll do that on another day. But listen, this International Women's Day, which is coming up on Friday, Joy Prime, Cal Bank, Fortune Rice, and Frytol Sunflower Oil are teaming up to honor brave and strong women with an interesting twist. A men's cooking competition. Yes, you guys are lucky I've been disqualified from this thing.
We are very wonderful.
You are very lucky. I was going to make my special akple and ademe.
No. The team considered
you. That
we came to the conclusion that we stood a better chance with others. Yes, and we have to put our best foot forward. And when it comes to cooking, okay, clearly.
I'm sorry, you are not even putting your best. It's not even your best limb that you are putting forward.
No, part of the team, I believe in. The other part, I'm not sure.
We'll see how it turns out. But listen, we're inspiring inclusion. So our men will be showcasing their cooking skills in support of women. 6 men will battle it out to showcase their culinary skills and creativity as they whip up delectable dishes in a bid to impress our esteemed female judges. Will it be a feast of flavors or a kitchen disaster? I'm secretly praying for a kitchen disaster.
To make your point.
Yeah. Listen, find out on the 8th of March at 10 a.m. exclusively on Joy Prime as bankers and presenters face off in the kitchen. Joy Prime, the ultimate experience. Cal Bank, forward together. Frytol Sunflower Oil, enjoy the goodness in tasty meals. And Fortune Rice, always on point, just like mommy.
At MTN, we believe everyone deserves the benefit of a modern, connected life. This belief and our commitment to championing Ghana's progress drive our commitment to positive change in the lives of individuals and communities. Our independence campaign is not only a celebration of Ghana's past achievements, but also a rallying cry towards a brighter and more progressive future. By connecting with the aspirations and dreams of the Ghanaian people, we hope to inspire a sense of unity, purpose, and optimism as we collectively chart a course towards prosperity. Join us as we embark on this remarkable journey of celebration and progress, honor Ghana's rich heritage, and pave the way for a future filled with endless possibilities, in knowing that in spite of our challenges, hashtag still Ghana go be. Happy 67th Independence Day, Ghana. Still Ghana go be.
That's right. That's right. All right, let's get back into our conversation with our historian. And before the break, I told you that we'll find out the origins of free SHS. So, I mean, it clearly wasn't first thought of by the NPP or the NDC or even the 1992 Constitution.
Yeah.
As it turns out, there was a political party before independence, helmed by a white man, that promised free lunch and free education.
That is Della. Della was a Gold Coaster, okay? He was a white man who have traded here, have made money, and during the elections, he decided to come out with party that Donko has stolen the name, Freedom Party.
Oh, I see.
So this guy put up his party and decided that he will supply free food, particularly corned beef. He was interested in giving them corned beef for them to enjoy, and also giving opportunity, give free education for the youth. So he was promising, but unfortunately for him, you know, being a white and we ourselves fighting for independence, his issues and arguments just fell. Nobody was listening but he didn't see himself as an European, because he has also become a Gold Coaster, and as a result, that is how he felt that he should be seen. But we were also having a larger objective. Already we are under white colonial rule. We could not have listened to another white man, whether what he was saying was a pretext just to gain our confidence, and then afterwards perpetuation of the same colonial ideals. So he made a good argument, some of them which Nkrumah also accepted. Of course, Nkrumah had his own idea. The 7-year, 10-year development plans have been carried. It was something that he has done already. But this guy was also need to have a message for the people to vote for his party. Unfortunately, his name did not even enter the ballot for him to get even. So he's always often mentioned in a footnote by Dennis Austin in his book. Okay, so normally it is only Austin who, among all the other historians who have written about Gold Coast history, was the one who gave him some small historical footnotes in his
So he
work.
wanted to use corned beef to become president.
I think at that time, maybe.
Not a bad idea, really.
Well, I mean, today, back then,
I would have preferred free lunch, you know.
not back then when Ghanaians were hell bent on independence.
And today, to be a white man, I think we'd have still suffered the same.
Well, I mean, we
are
did
not
vote
so
for a
sure.
half Scottish, man as president, and he was head of state for a very long time. So, well, you never know. You never know. Okay, well, his wasn't the only unique political party around that time. There were a few others. Tell us about the Muslim Association Party.
Also, before we go to that, you know, Kuse Constitutional Reform of 1948 made it imperative that we are heading towards independence.
Right.
After the failed Watson Commission report, which was describing Nkrumah as outwarded at birth. So when the Kuse Constitution Reform came, the Banks Constitution of 1946 did something very important. It gave Gold Coast African legislature the first majoritarian rule for the Africans, which is the first in the whole of sub-Saharan Africa.
Right.
And then again, the constitution also called for legislative unity between the Gold Coast and Ashanti. So for the first time in 1946, Ashantis were able to send representatives to the Gold Coast Legislative Assembly, which is today's parliament.
Yes.
Prior to that, they were not part of the Gold Coast Legislative Council. So that's what 46 Alan Ben's constitution did. Unfortunately, the constitution did not include the Northern Territories. And that was what Kuse Constitutional Reform of 1948 sought to do, that it will add the Northern Territories. But it also came with a caveat that because in the Northern Territories, they have not had any political party discourses up there, the northern people will represent their various communities, not as a party. That is why the idea of Northern People's Party came. So they were called the NTs, Northern Territories. They were representing their communities. And so in the 1951 election, there was no political party activism. Even though UGCC had opened a branch in the northern region in 1948 with Adams as the first person. Ebenezer Adams, who was the first person. He was even at Kumasi, and he went to the Northern Territories to become the General Secretary for the entire Northern Territories. And then one R.S. Al-Hassan, also who was a transport driver, also went to him, and the two of them were operating from 1948. Apart from that, there was no presence of UGCC in the community. And when CPP came in 1949, they spread their rings and they went there. But all the partisan activities were stopped in the Northern Territories because they have not been part of the Legislative Council. So in Kuse, constitutional reform then drive the 1951 election, the first practical attempt towards our self-government. So in that election, Nkrumah led the Convention's People's Party with their forceful motto, as you know, self-government now.
Yes.
And Nkrumah always was arguing, and his argument to the masses, what catch up with them, is that seek ye first the political kingdom, and all other things shall be added unto you. So that argument really catch up with the youth. And the CPP, UGCC was also going with their short government within shortest possible time. Now, other educated elites who were mostly domiciled in Accra, Olenu, and several others, Kofi Edumwa Bosman, Dr. Nanka Bruce, also founded a party called New Democratic Party. People often call it Shodomos, or the Ghana people called Kuhi, the New Democratic Party, NDP. And then the three of them went into the 51 elections. In that 51 election, Nkrumah won overwhelmingly. In fact, UGCC won only 3 seats in that election out of over 80 representatives.
Wow.
JB Dankwa won for the 2 Acheme Buakwa. He and Pauli, William Oforiatta won. Even Dankwa's win was just 10 votes against his cousin, Aaron Oforiatta, in that elections. Buzia lost the election in Wenchi. At that time in 1951, one can loan your seat to another person to represent you in the election. So Dr. Isaac Adonton Asafweje from Ashanti, who won his seat, loaned his seat to Buzia. So that is how Buzia entered the 1951.
Because he lost
He lost Wenchi's seat.
Okay.
And that is how he came. So there was a fight in Parliament.
Imagine.
Where Buzia was attacking Krobedusei of not being highly educated, and then all of them making noise, and then Krobedusei will say, it is interesting that people who came through this honorable point through the back door will have the effrontery. So you see the kind of things that was going on there.
Interesting.
So that was the kind. So Nkrumah then started ruling from the 1952 as the prime minister and the leader of the government business.
Right.
Then, because we were still in the experiment stage, in 54, Van Leer Constitution also came out. This time, election in the Northern Territories will be going to be based on political parties. The party politic was opened in the Northern Territories. So Northern People's Party was founded with SD Dombo and his groups, Abe Ifakabo, all of them coming in from that party. And then CPP also opened branches there. And they contested the election effectively against the Northern People's Party, even though overwhelmingly in that 1954 elections, they will emerge as a winner in the Northern Territories. Again, UGCC, as I explained, as a result of the overwhelming loss in the 1951 elections, the party has divided into 3. So Obi Jebilamte came out with Ghana National Party. Dr. Kumi Ansekwe of Ikwapim came out with the Ghana Action Party. Buzia himself came out with the Ghana Congress Party. And then the Muslims in Ghana, Alhaji Ahmedu, Baba Lamin, Balogun and Co. also came out with the party, which is called Muslim Association Party, which started from Kumasi, where the Salakin Zongo there was highly involved, including the Azo Zongo scene on the Gold Coast, And then, so the party was called Muslim Association Party, but they elected a fancy man called Kwekuba Nkole Awono Rena. Kwekuba Nkole Awono Rena is the first well-trained communist scholar, and he's also the first professionally trained journalist in Ghana. So this guy,
give us the name again.
Kwekuba Nkole Awono Rena. Okay, it's from Elmina.
Mm-hmm.
So Awono Rena was chosen, and because he's not a Muslim, he had to proselytize to become a Muslim.
Wow.
So he did, and he was called Mustafa Rena. So when the CPP people, they go on campaign and they see, they say, Alaji Banza, Mustafa Rena Banza. So that's what the song they used to sing about him, that he's not even a proper, because of politics. He had decided to proselytize to lead the Muslim Association Party, but he did very well. In addition, in the Volta region, there was a sectarian party there called our Youth Association, led by Modesto Apalu. That one was also coming. Then we have the Togoland Congress, led by SG Untold. So all these parties also contested the 54 elections, and then again CPP won the election. But for the first time, Buzia also won his own seat from Wenchi. This time legitimately to enter the elections. But JB Dankwa, however, lost his seat to his cousin Aaron at Achim Ibuakwa.
Wow. Now I'm guessing that before all this, we had the protest political parties, that the Gamambi, the Ratepayers Association, and so forth.
So before we came to that, then I will chip into 56 and we get to the independence story. So these people from the period of 1919, after the operation of the Aboriginal Right Protection Society, that fought for the land law, and also the forest land law of 1911. So when the land law was defeated, an attempt was made through the back door to reintroduce it as a forest. Now, if you cannot get the land, the forest, nobody is occupying. So it's free. So ARPS also fought against that one. Also fought against the amendment of the Native Jurisdiction Ordinance, which expanded the powers of the chief. Okay, so by 1919, Kesiri Heford and then one Nigerian based doctor on the Gold Coast called Dr. Richard Akinwande Savage had thought of how to better bring the independence agenda quicker. So they decided that each individual African territory of the British cannot fight the independence alone. So there's the need for a broad-based nationalist movement that will attack British from all the four corners of their territories. So they founded the National Congress for British West Africa in 1919, and when they founded it, they used it to argue for the elections and the constitutional right, formation of university, and so on. Kesiri Efford, in fact, in the 1920s, argued that there must be a university to be sited at Ashanti, so that it will encourage education from the people in the northern territories to understand the concept of education that has benefited the people of the south. Unfortunately, when they were sending the bill to Britain, Nana Oforiatta argued that the educated elite does not represent the people of the Gold Coast, but it is the natural rulers, which is the chiefs. And so the people were imposters. As a result, the British did not listen to them. So Kesiri Efford was ignored, and they have to take their issues to the League of Nations at the time, because there was no United Nations. So they sent the issue, and the League of Nations listened to them. However, despite they not achieving their aim, the British government later accepted and introduced in 1924 what is called Municipal Corporation Bill. The Municipal Corporation Bill was the first attempt at allowing the educated elite to stand in the competitive elections in the three municipalities at the time, which is Accra, Cape Coast, and Sekondi Takoradi. Okay, so in the view of that, Kojo Thompson founded his Gamambi Party, which was the first nationalist party of the masses. Unlike the Ratepayers Association, which was about the lawyers, the big shots in the society, bankers, and so on. Muslim, what's the name? Gamambi was only about Kojo Thompson and ordinary folks. And that is why he was able to contest that the property rate that is being used was wrong. Fortunately for him, around that time, he had the support of ITA Willis Johnson, okay, who was a trade unionist from Sierra Leone on the Gold Coast. And then we have Nnamdi Azikiwe, the first president of Ghana, of Nigeria. He was also a journalist on the Gold Coast, editing African Morning Post. And he was the one supporting Kojo Thompson that Africans need to use the mass movement as the only way to drive away the white people. So he even wrote an article, does an African have a God? and questioned that only the white man God is better and critiqued the whites heavily. So as a result, he was even, how do you call it, deported from the country. But in whatever it happens, these two people play critical role in helping Kojo Thompson's party become a formidable party for the masses. So if we are talking about the first radical party of the masses, it is A.W. Kojo Thompson, who is named after Kojo Thompson Road, whose party is the Gamma B party. And then Dr. Nanka Bruce, well known for the governors after governors called him the best dressed man on the Gold Coast. Always wearing coats, having his coat bought from Britain, from the best of the boutiques, and with always a flag tag to his upper left. So he was well known, an established, well known, better. He was in fact the third Gold Coast medical practitioner. Third person to qualify as a medical practitioner. So this is a man with a huge political clout within the intellectual circle. He was also heading the Accra Ratepayers Association. And so these parties went into election in 1927. So Kessil Hayford stood on the Ratepayers Association in Second D, and he won the 1927 elections there against Dominican, who has also come to Gold Coast to become a lawyer called George James Christian. He won the election against him. So in terms of our politics today, Kessil Hayford will be called the first member of parliament for Second D. Then in Accra, it was won by John Glover Ado, a Ghana lawyer. He won the 1927 election against Kojo Thompson. Okay, so he emerged. So in Accra proper, the whole Accra, he is the one who also say the first member of parliament. In Cape Coast, however, Kobina Sechi says, no, if the white man is not going, if the African is not giving all the powers in the Legislative Council, Cape Coast will not represent. As a
election in this country, the 27 one.
Yeah, the 27 election is the first competitive elections where it was individuals were elected on their own merit without appointment from the colonial regime.
Fantastic. All right, as we inch closer to the independence story, let me ask you this. We all know that the first president of Ghana was Kwame Nkrumah, but it was almost somebody called Kwabena Boni.
Yes, so what happened was that when around the 1948, a lot of issues were happening. One of them, we had the swollen shoot diseases, which was affecting cocoa. So many cocoas were cut. There was also a cocoa hold-ups, where the prices of the cocoa were low and cocoa farmers have decided that they are not selling and so on. Within that same time is after the war, where grievances has been expressed by the veterans who went to the war, that there were certain conditions that were promised by the colonial government and they were not being met. So these people were agitated. Again, there was also massive unemployment. To top it all, the Association of West African Merchants have also been holding goods and thereby leading to escalation because of the cartels they have formed. And this was really pushing the economy in a near austerity. And as a result, Kwabena Boni, who was the Uswale Temanche, decided that he is going to go on a boycott. That is why we call him boycotting in Ghana's politics. Okay, so he decided to boycott, to lead the Gold Coasters to boycott against all the European goods. And so he gave them warning. They started laughing. They know that the longest strike that have ever happened in this country, the railway strikes in Sekendi Takrady, it didn't even last 1 week or sometimes even 5 days. So they were laughing that it would come to a knot. But this man was very resourceful. He used his own money and sent cablegram across the whole country and warned politicians from the CPP and UGCC to desist from participating. He had his own people, youths who were ready to lead this charge. In Kumasi, he had someone like Robedu say, who was a seller of newspaper and working very hard there, organizing Ashanti youth. In Koforidia, he had his people. In Sekendi Takrady, he had his people everywhere. So on the day he sent cablegram, and all the Gold Coasters come, and then they boycotted the goods for over 2 weeks going. Nobody was buying. So this European company then called Association of West African Merchants. That's the organization they formed, also known as AWAM. That is where the term AWAM came from. To do tricks and rise the price, then you are doing AWAM. Okay, so these are one people. These are one people. Because of what they are doing, the boycott went on, and because the boycott was going on, and they have shot this, the politicians also entered into the fray, and the looting started, and the whole thing was thrown open. The political space was thrown open. So Nico Blabani, upon what he did, if he was a politically calculative at the time. There was a vacuum, and he was the one who had caused all these things to occur. He did not position himself, and he left the space open, and Nkrumah entered, and he became the Messiah around that time as the person who was speaking for the masses.
Interesting. So this is what happens when your political timing is off.
Yeah.
If you don't take advantage of a certain wave of popularity and rise upon it, someone else will fill the vacuum.
Yeah.
And
Nico Blabani, we need to celebrate him. I always say, in terms of politics or consumerism. Look at one individual in 1948 taking all the European companies, the oligopolies, the corporations, without fear, using his own resources. Today we have consumer protection agencies. They cannot even bring the telcos in terms of reduction of prices and so on. And we sit here and we claim we are highly educated. When one single individual could take on USC, he could take on FNA Swansea, he could take on all the European companies at that time. It is not a joke. Now that we say we are educated, we are not able to engage in politics of consumerism.
Wow. So the sovereignty, I told you, I moved to the sovereignty. All right. Well, this brings us quite nicely to independence.
Yes. So after all this issue in 56, there was the need to go to independence. Now, what kind of state do we want? Is it a unitary state or is it a federal state? And in particular, the Ashantis were a little bit afraid because they don't know the kind of governance that was going to occur.
Was the NLM formed before this time?
Yes, so I'm coming to it. What precipitated the formation of the NLM? So they were not, in fact, they don't know how it's going to be. 2, cocoa production, since the swilling shoot disease from late 1939 going to 1940, has made Ashanti emerge as the highest cocoa producing area in the Gold Coast from Central region.
Right.
And as a result, they were having all the economic manpower of the Gold Coast. So when the cocoa prices were low, it affected them. So they decided, so the whole formation of NLM started with the cocoa prices. So they were fighting for better cocoa prices. And then they were not getting it from Nkrumah. So they decided to form this organization called National Liberation Movement. So it started at Ashanti. And then while it was going on, the idea of if we become independent, where will our revenue be used? So they were thinking of federal system like Nigeria and US, where states use their own resources for their own development. But Nkrumah and others on the other hand realized that unitary state is what is better because the state is too small, so that the resources will come to one central government to distribute instead of semi-autonomous states applying their own resources for their development. It can lead to uneven development because if a state has nothing, it means it's going to suffer, as we see in the federal system. So Nkrumah decided that it is too small. We can take from everywhere and then share it uniformly. As now we call it national cake. Okay, so that was the idea. So based on that, a conference occurred, and the election was run on this principle. That is the NLM, National Liberation Movement. At that time, Ashanti base, Buzia went to join, Olenu went to join, and almost all the people who were in the UGCC then also went to join the party. So other than the UGCC or the Dankwa Buzia tradition, as we call it, would have died had it not been for Bafo Seyakoto, who came out of NLM to let the party survive to this day. So Bafo Seyakoto's contribution to the survival of the party called MPP today was in the NLM's formation in 1956. And they went into the election, and then they lost the election again. And because Nkrumah won the 56 election, he emerged as the president, the prime minister, and our leader in 1957.
And that's the story behind the story. My goodness, this has been such a fascinating trip down memory lane. And listen, I've got to say, if you are watching us on Facebook Live or on YouTube, you will notice that historian Kweku Dako Ankra, he didn't even come with one piece of paper.
Yeah.
Everything he's saying is coming from memory. Right, and he's got all the numbers and the names and the dates and the facts, and this has been such an amazing experience, learning from him. We are definitely bringing you back. Absolutely, there's so much more we can learn about our history, our origins, our identity, and we certainly look forward to future conversations with you. Until then, though, Kweku Dako Ankra, thank you so much for your time with us this morning. There's more to come after these.
Kaja Israel, Kaja Kaja Ethiopia, Kaja Sudan, Waja Shong. Kaja Kushima, Wani me kona me Waja Shong.
This year, dentists all around the world are saying, be proud of your mouth. You should be able to smile and laugh, eat, talk, without worry, pain, or shame. Be sure to brush your teeth twice a day with a fluoridated toothpaste like Pepsodent. You know you don't have to lose your teeth even in your old age. Your teeth are meant to last a lifetime. Welcome to a new season of Time with the Dentist. My name is Dr. Gwendolyn Amakwe Baiche, and this is proudly sponsored by Pepsodent in partnership with Ghana Dental Association. In this first episode, I'll let you know what periodontal disease is and how you can avoid it. Periodontal disease is a disease of the gum caused by plaque. Dental plaque is a sticky film that forms on the surface of the teeth. It comprises different types of bacteria in the mouth and the substances they produce, saliva, and food debris. It constantly forms on the teeth, but can easily be removed with proper toothbrushing and flossing. Plaque accumulates around your teeth when you do not brush your teeth properly and floss over a long period of time. The bacteria in plaque can affect not only your gums, but the bone of the jaw if action is not taken. Bear in mind, the gum, bone, and some ligaments surrounding the teeth are supporting structures of the teeth, holding them in place. So once these structures are infected, the teeth become loose and eventually fall out. So with the accumulation of plaque, you first experience what we call gingivitis, and here your gums become irritated and inflamed. You may notice some bleeding while you're brushing your teeth at this point. Seeking help at this time can completely reverse the process. Once you fail to do so and continue in your poor oral hygiene practice, the gums start to pull away from the teeth, creating a space around the teeth called pockets for more plaque to accumulate. And when this happens, a conducive environment is created for bacteria to thrive. The bones surrounding the teeth get affected and are destroyed. And this will cause your teeth to get loose and eventually fall out. This advanced stage may be accompanied by pain on chewing, bleeding gums, discoloration of your teeth, especially in areas close to the gums, and even bad breath. Let's take note that this disease process can affect children as well, especially adolescents, and it's important to seek professional help early. Periodontal disease is preventable. Brush your teeth twice a day with fluoridated toothpaste like Pepsodent. And don't forget to floss. Visit your dentist regularly every 6 months, or at worst once a year. That way, periodontal disease can be detected early and treated, and the latter effects completely avoided. Don't wait until it's too late. Talk to a dentist. Take charge of your oral health. This campaign is proudly brought to you by Pepsodent in partnership with Ghana Dental Association.
welcome back. It's the Super Morning Show on Joy. And as we celebrate Independence Day, immediately our minds go to the next big thing, which is International Women's Day. Okay, that's on Friday, the 8th of March. And guess what? Charterhouse, in partnership with Geisha and Enterprise Life, are organizing something rather big. It's the National Women's Summit. Version 6, okay? It's in its 6th year, and it's a day set aside to acknowledge and celebrate the progress and achievements of women in all manner of fields of endeavor, while inspiring the next generation with their success stories, okay? It's at the Accra International Conference Center from 9 a.m. until 8 p.m. You can actually still book a booth to exhibit if you want to. Here's the number to call. It's 055-695-9115, or you can go to the National Women's Summit GH, which is on all social media platforms. Okay, now look, we're not just going to tell you about it, we're going to learn even more about it with our friends who have stopped by from Enterprise Life and from Geisha. So from Enterprise Life, let's say good morning to Ajua Sowa. She's head of marketing. She's here with Linda Ekuya Atta, who's a business manager for the high net worth clients. Now, from Geisha, let's say good morning. Actually, he's from Unilever Ghana. That's the right way of putting it. This is Frederick Asare. He's a category marketing manager for skin cleansing at Unilever Ghana. A great guy to know. Good morning, Fred. Good morning, Ajwa and Linda.
Good morning.
Excellent. It's great to have you all. Indeed. It's our pleasure. All right. So listen, let's get to the bottom of this. There's something called Bloom Insurance, right, from Enterprise. Do you want to tell us about that?
Why not? So it's actually Bloom by Enterprise Life, and is a all female related. It's a product for females that takes care of female issues. As females, we have a lot of issues during childbirth when you are going, and it comes at its own cost. So we are saying that give us a risk. Let's take care of the risk. Pay a certain amount of premium, and we'll cover you. What do you get? So we have a cover for the female-related illnesses. We have a cover for death. We have a cover that takes care of the critical illnesses as well, and also TPD, that is total permanent disability. We have some embedded, some freebies that we give out to. So one of the exciting thing about it is the Ultimate Lady, where we give you a chance. Once you're on the policy, you give you a chance to go and do screening, free breast screening or spa treatments with our vendor. We have some vendors that we deal with, so we go there and then you don't pay anything because you're already on the Bloom policy. You also have free child care. So we are saying that you can cover up to 6 children, where if the child, in case they pass on, God forbid, the green leaf will fall, the brown leaf too will fall. Nobody knows what will happen. But in case that your child passes on, you are getting an amount of 5,000 Ghana cedis free, just because you're on Bloom and touch with your child is normal. There are other benefits as also personal pension, where you contribute towards your pensions in the future. You also have Edu Saver, so you have a target amount of about 100,000, where you contribute towards that amount for a period of time. I think it's good, and we are encouraging most women to come on board, and they will have an exciting experience with us. Thank you.
Wonderful. All right, now listen, let's talk about the National Women's Summit and Expo. Why exactly did Enterprise Life decide to participate this year?
Right. So, sorry. For Enterprise Life, as a group, we are under the Enterprise Group.
Yeah.
And so we are one of the subsidiaries of the group. And we believe so much in inclusivity. Presently, in terms of business capacity for employees, we have like almost a 50-50 like inclusivity when it comes to males and females. And we know the whole thing globally about, inclusion with women, and we also thought about the policy that Ikuya just talked about, and how we can come out and educate women the more. Whilst we are doing it to invest in themselves, they should also look out for themselves as they hold key positions in family. Some are breadwinners by themselves, some are single parents, some are they are still helping their husbands in their homes, and they need some of these things to educate them, to be part of them in terms of holding them for the future. So we really considered all these things, and we realized that it's also a very good platform. I mean, Geisha is on board. We are looking at Charterhouse. It's been running for 6 years, and we are like, okay, it's really a good platform to affiliate with. So basically, that's the reason why we decided to jump onto the bandwagon.
It's a really good example you're setting, I've got to say. That's really good. Listen, if you just joined us, we're talking to our friends Ajua, Linda, and Fred. They are telling us all about the big National Women's Summit and Expo, which is going to happen on Friday at the Accra International Conference Center in commemoration of International Women's Day. Of course, Ajua and Linda are from Enterprise Life, and Fred is here from, well, I was going to say Geisha again, but it's really from Unilever Ghana. Geisha is the sponsoring brand. Yes, we've got that right. Okay, so listen, Ajua and Linda, what exactly can participants expect from Enterprise Life at this big expo?
Right. So for us as Enterprise Life, we always come prepared. We always do a lot of research before we even jump onto something. And so we have what we call our relationship managers or our life planners coming there to talk to them about the policy, and also to give a little freebie, I mean, just to celebrate International Women's Week. Indeed. But we also have our setup. We know that there are some people who are even already on the Bloom policy and we want to know what's up with their policy. We have the customer service unit setting up something to answer all questions. In case you are not ready now, the LPs will take your number, or the RMs will take your number and then do a follow-up. So basically, it's also to educate them and encourage them on how they can look out for themselves as females and as women generally.
That's wonderful. That's really wonderful. All right, now listen, let's bring in a man whose job cannot be done with pimples.
Hi.
Fred Asare is a category marketing manager for skin cleansing, and you can check him out on our social media live and see that he's qualified, fully qualified for the job.
Qualified for the
that's
job.
Right, that's right. Listen, Fred, why exactly did Geisha decide to sponsor this year's National Women's Summit and Expo event?
Thanks, Kojo, and thanks. Good morning to all your listeners, and thank you for having us, Joy. Last year, actually, on the 5th occasion of the National Women's Summit, Charterhouse has been partners with Unilever for quite some time, and we chanced upon this wonderful summit. And as a brand, Geisha, it marries to our purpose. Now, as a company, Unilever, we believe that globally, people who have a purpose thrive. Brands that have a purpose, they grow. And companies that have a purpose last. And so that's why Unilever has been around for over 100 years.
Over.
And let me just ask you, Kojo, how long have you known Geisha for?
Oh, Ebe. I mean, since I could form words.
You get it. So well over 60 years, the brand has been in the country. The brand has been in the sub-region of Africa. And our purpose as a brand really is to help parents, especially mothers, to teach their children to be strong and resilient so that they can achieve their goals in life. Now, how do we bring this into International Women's Day? The main purpose of International Women's Day is to drive inclusivity, to drive equity in the world. And last year, we joined Charterhouse to help them drive diversity, especially in technology. And we had interesting speakers from Ethel Kofi, Maureen Bainey, etc. That we had a wonderful session in the International Conference Center. This year, it's all about driving inclusion. And this year, what we are doing is we are bringing speakers across leadership, creative arts, and all other sectors so that we can collaborate as a brand and as a partner with support from Enterprise Life, with their Bloom products. And we can bring a lot more women's voices into the forefront. And I know Joy has been partnering Charterhouse in this endeavor for all the 5 years.
Indeed.
And this is the 6th year as well. And so it's a very good avenue for us to bring the voices of our female colleagues to the table.
Listen, before you leave us, I know that Geisha launched a heritage range of soaps recently. Do you want to, tell us a little bit about that before you go?
Definitely. So, in over 60 years, we continue to innovate. And brands that don't innovate die. Right? And so, as a brand, we fed into the growing culture. I can see my colleague here, Adjoa, has a natural hair, and you can feel it, all right, in the ecosystem that naturals is a big thing. And so as Geisha, all our ranges have active natural ingredients from aloe vera, lemon, coconut, shea butter. But we had a deep dive actually into the trends. We picked 2 key natural ingredients. We have activated charcoal and cocoa butter, and then we have moringa. So we have 2 products, the black soap that has activated charcoal and cocoa butter. Now, these 2 combine to give you deep cleansing. So activated charcoal goes deep into your skin's pores and cleans all the dirt in there. And cocoa butter gives you extra moisturization. So when you finish using it, your skin will be clean and will be well moisturized and gives you your natural skin glow. Now, when we move into moringa, we all know what moringa does. I don't know, we all heard about the craze of moringa, right? The moringa plant and moringa, the magic tree. You know, even the Foods and Drugs Authority will tell you that we have numerous products on moringa. What our product that has moringa extract does is it gives you that extra layer of protection, and it also gives you extra moisturization and leaves your skin, with the moringa oil, leaves your skin very soft and glowing with your natural glow. So we have 2 products under the heritage, the black soap and the moringa soap, and it gives you soft and glowing skin.
Yeah. I can tell you that's the reason why Winston, who is over 100 years old, still looks, nice and young. Listen, I've got to say a big thank you to all 3 of you for getting us all excited about the National Women's Summit and Expo, which is happening on Friday at the Accra International Conference Center. We're bound to be there to support you.
Thank you.
So, until then, Adjoa Soa, Head of Marketing, and Linda Equia Atta, Business Manager of High Net Worth Clients at Enterprise Life, as well as Frederick Asari, Category Marketing Manager for Skin Cleansing at Unilever Ghana. Thank you all so much for your time. With us.
Thanks for having us, Cathedral.
It's been our pleasure, and it's been our pleasure to bring you today's edition of the Super Morning Show, and a little bit more to say goodbye after these.
Be bold, be brave, be a woman. This International Women's Day, Joy Prime, in partnership with Cal Bank, Fortune Rice, and Fritos Sunflower Oil, are bringing you a men's cooking competition to celebrate women globally. Brace yourself for a sizzling showdown as our bankers and presenters go face to face in a thrilling cook-off to prove that real men stand by their women every step of the way. Who will emerge the ultimate kitchen champion, creating culinary masterpieces in honor of women's strength and resilience? Tune in on the 8th of March, 10 a.m., exclusively on Joy Prime to witness the excitement unfold in the kitchen. Joy Prime, the ultimate experience. Cow Bank, forward together. Fritos Sunflower Oil. Enjoy the goodness in tasty meals. Fortune Rice, always on point, just like mommy.
Charlie, we be Ghana. That be why DSTV, they give you more for less. From the 1st to the 31st of March, grab a DSTV decoder plus a dish and 1 month compact subscription at a cool 299 Ghana cedis. Watch Kudus and all our Ghana stars for Europe's top leagues. Plus movies for Aquaba Magic and the kids channels. Rush now for your DSTV full kit with 1 month compact subscription at any sales point for 299 Ghana cedis this March. DSTV, it's your moment.
We've conquered Ghana with you, escaped with you to the western region, gone on the Savannah Safari together. Remember that Fajeto conquest, kayaking on the Volta Lake? Those were very educative, fun, and memorable discoveries of Ghana we made together. It's now time to take it a notch higher, make new discoveries, create new experiences, and relive nightlife back in the days with the Eastern Camp Adventure. This time, let's pitch camp on top of the serene Ebri Mountains, experience the adventure of tent accommodation, sit by the fire side and relive those typical Ghanaian moments with a Nancy Stories jungle party with barbecue, Jama night, movie, a visit to the cinema waterfalls, and a Wukugwa, among other historic places. Let's also spend time at the Safari Valley Eco Park with good lunch. With only 1,500 Ghana cedis, your transportation, access to tourist site, full board meal, and everything else is covered. Save a spot now. Pay via Momo to 059-303-8842. Name on Momo is Daniel Boyfio Multimedia Group. And please reference Joy Camp. Short code to purchase Futures ticket is star 714 star 003 hash. For more information, please call 0302 216540. The Eastern Camp Adventure, discoveries, fun, and memories.
Ago, mi here nya wawa tu, kemba Ghana nyon ye joy. Akwabo.
Miyawezo.
Mama wana akwabo.
Barka da zuwan watan kasan Ghana a nan gidan Radio Joy.
Obenim busumi eye Ghana busumi.
Miyawezo over Ghana month jila Joy 99.7 FM.
Akwaba eba Ghana month on Joy.
Mimabe Akwaba, what Ghana siani lile yazu, what joy. We invite all of you to join us this March as we celebrate Ghana here on Joy 99.7 FM.
During this Ghana month, you will be treated to our history, tourism, arts and culture,
our music, our food, language, beliefs, and all that makes us unique as a people.
Right here on Joy 99.7 FM. You'll also get to tell us stories about your region, town, or village and why we should make it a destination.
Celebrating our uniqueness as a people.
Ghana Month on Joy FM.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy.
Ghana Month on Joy. Joyously Ghanaian.
Ghana, we now have freedom.
Join us for the Mobile Family Fun Day. Mark your calendars for March 6th from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. We'll be at the Page Center in Sacramento, ready to welcome everyone. Enjoy a variety of activities, delicious food, refreshing drinks, and more. Take advantage of our health screening services for your well-being. Participate in snooker, table tennis, draft, cards, ludo, trampoline, pool games, and explore bouncy castles and face painting. Secure our tickets by dialing 714*11*15#. And don't forget to RSVP at 02-444-93306 or 050-318-6258. It's the Mobile Family Fun Day.
Dive into a new era of news consumption with myjoyonline.com, your go-to destination for cutting-edge journalism, giving you the most credible stories from business to politics and from sports to entertainment. Myjoyonline.com introduces an upgraded news website meticulously designed to empower you with an enriched browsing experience like never before. Experience the future of news browsing with myjoyonline.com.
Nana Banamwa's Women of Valor is back on Thursday, 7th March 2024. Renowned Ghanaian film director Shelley Frimpong Manson, Nigeria's Rita Dominic, and South African Onang Mateba will share their untold stories of courage in a crowd. To attend, register now at www.womenofvalor.co to join us at 9 a.m. on the 7th of March at the UBSA Auditorium. Women of Valor is in partnership with Chango for your group contributions and crowdfunding. MTN, Verna Water, TheGhanaReports.com, Zenith Bank, Binance, Compassion International, Ghana Good Skin Foundation, Minimal RX, All My Hair, Office & Co, My Party Place, Beautiful Beneath, Go Back Inti, Ignite Youth Empowerment Initiative, SG Etiquette Consulting, Kiari Realty, Alliance Media, DDP, Palomax, Premier 369, First Class Solutions, Care Beauty Spa, Zinc Cosmetics, Image Bloom, Stannis Beauty Studio, Glam Brushes, and Wella Dazzles. And supported by Joy 99.7 FM.
Morning Show. Coffee in your cup and joy on the set. The Super Morning Show is always the best bet on Joy 99.7 FM.
All right, you're welcome back. And listen, just before we bow out on this special Independence Day edition of the Super Morning Show, and by the way, the 10 o'clock bulletin will return tomorrow. But just before we bow out, listen, don't miss out on the Joy News Youth Bridge Foundation National Dialogue on Cybersecurity. It's happening on Tuesday, the 12th of March from 9 a.m. at the EcoBank Head Office Auditorium here in Accra. You can catch the dialogue live on Joy News and Joy 99.7 FM, myjoyonline.com, and on all our social media handles. Now, there's going to be a distinguished panel, including Dr. Albert Inkwibwe Siakon, Director General, Cybersecurity Authority, Kwame Odro Numapao, CEO of Hydra Cybersecurity, Dr. Eric Nkansa, Director General of the Ghana Education Service, Dr. Patrick Kumabwaje, Director General of the Ghana Health Service, Mrs. Kozi Nkwiwa Yankee Aye, CEO of the Ghana Enterprise Agency, Professor Ken Atefa, who of course is CEO of the National Identification Authority, Jacob Tete Akuno, head of IT at the Ghana Tertiary Education Commission. And this dialogue will be hosted by Benjamin Akakpo, host of Joy News AM show. It's not just talk, it's action. Let's enforce protocols, safeguard vulnerabilities, and support the National Cybersecurity Act 2020, Act 1038. Okay, I think this is a good place to tie a big kente bow on today's show. We're so glad you were able to join us. We're back tomorrow with another edition of the show. But until then, have a relaxing, wonderful, and reflective Independence Day holiday. My name is Kojo Yankson. I'm the Morning Man.